Good morning, everybody, and happy Friday. Welcome to Mik'd Up. My name's Mike. I'm a professional voiceover artist, and I'm here to stream my workday for you. But today's a little special because it's Friday. Happy Friday. You know, something that doesn't change when you start working for yourself and you start working remotely. Fridays are still exciting. But what I do want to talk about is how difficult it can be to establish that boundary between work and life. And depending on what your life encompasses, your work can tend to want to kind of push into that a little bit more. You know, it's clearly defined when you get in your car and you drive to work and you do the thing and then you leave and then you come home. Now, you folks in sales or upper management, it's a little different for you because you guys tend to take your work home with you. But the point remains that when you work a more traditional job, you work and then you're off. When you do something like this and you work from home, different feelings start to work their way in. Sometimes it's super exciting, so you just want to do it because it's fun. Sometimes you feel like it's such an opportunity, such a luxury that you have to take advantage of it and you have to pay homage to it, so you end up working too much. But it's still important to make that distinction, and you still have to create that boundary. I'm still terrible at it, but I know it's good advice because the internet told me so. In fact, I asked AI this morning. I said, hey, what's something I should talk about this morning on the stream before we get into the work? And it said, hey, tell people to take some time off, stupid. I said, hey, that's pretty good advice. I should probably do that myself. But at any rate, that's our little morning talk. It was good. So, hey, let's get to work. We're going to pick up right where we left off yesterday, which was, I'm pretty sure, we were editing, and we were specifically on our poker scripts for that. All right, we're back in the editing booth. Worked on my lighting just a skosh, so I'm a big shiny head, not a big shiny orange head. Well, it looks kind of okay. What if I do this back here? Does it get more blue? You'll have to let me know how that looks. I like the blue background. What can I say? It's my thing, eh? Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that's definitely more blue. Okay. So let's get started. Let me get my cans on. Get a sip of my refreshed, extremely hot beverage. And then let's settle in for some work. If you're just tuning in, the way this works, we do two steps at once. We listen. We do what I call audio proofing, which is we listen to an already cut up audio whilst we cut up other audio. And no, we don't listen to it at the same time. You'll see what I mean. So the first thing I'm going to do is go over and Control-C on this little pocket of dead airspace there. We use that as a tool for molding. Nope, we still need to listen to this. I'm going to remember it's still up on the board. Yep, there's a few more of these. Remember, these were the little short ones that we recorded yesterday? Yeah, we're going to keep those going. And if you weren't here for that, shame on you. Make sure you subscribe and turn the notifications on so that you know when I go live so that you don't miss it. Welcome to Joker Master Online Casino. Today, I'm sharing 10 essential strategies to play roulette smartly and safely. Whether you're just starting out or looking to improve your game, these techniques will help you make better decisions at the table. These techniques will help you make better decisions at the table. These techniques to improve your game, these techniques will help you make better decisions at the table. Top rate or looking to improve your game, these techniques... There's too much of a gap there. I'm going to take some of that out. It's just unnecessary. Whether you're just starting out or looking to improve your game, these techniques will help you make better decisions at the table. Top-rated online casinos offer generous welcome bonuses. Check the links below. Roulette is a classic game where a ball spins around a wheel with numbered pockets. Players bet on where the ball will land, specific numbers, colors, or groups. Understanding your betting options is the key to playing smart. Now, let's explore the techniques that will improve your game. To start things off, practice on free roulette tables before playing with real money will improve your game. To start things off, practice on So sorry for the weird color on this one. It looks kind of muted. It looks kind of neat, actually. I don't know. I kind of like it. But this was a weird one. I'd started to record and then stopped recording, and then the Reaper went into this weird dual-track deal, and I had to fix that, and then it changed the color of this. So it looks weird for no real reason in particular. It just kind of does. Sorry, I need to time my beverages better, eh? Groups. Understanding your betting options is the key to playing smart. Now, let's explore the techniques that will improve your game. To start things off, practice on free roulette tables before playing with real money. This lets you learn the game's mechanics and test strategy. Practice on free roulette tables before playing with real money. This lets you learn the game's mechanics and test strategies without any financial risk. Moving on to our next strategy. Take time to strategies without any financial risk. Moving on to our next strategy, take time to understand the betting options. Moving on to our next strategy, take time to understand the betting options. Learn the difference between inside bets and financial risk. Moving on to our next strategy, take time to understand the betting options. Learn the difference between inside bets and outside bets, plus their odds and payouts. Next up, make smaller bets. By the way, for anybody interested in the health and the growth of the channel, the way I've been doing these is I'll record a short to start the day, and I'll launch the short a few minutes before the stream starts, maybe at around the same time. The goal is that the short goes into the shorts feed, and that a bunch of people see it, and it links directly to the live stream, so it'll bring in, more of us to hang out and do this thing together. Historically, they'd been getting a few hundred views on each short. Yesterday hit 1,500 views. Still nothing, but a nice little milestone for us. And it brought in a few new subscribers. So welcome to everybody that came. And yeah, hopefully we'll have a banging chat here today. Moving on to our next strategy, take time to understand the betting options. Learn the difference between inside bets and outside bets, plus their odds and payouts. Next up, make smaller bets. That got a little slow there at the end. I feel like we lost a step there. Let's find it and fix it. To our next strategy, take time to understand the betting options. Learn the difference. There's one. We can take a little bit of space out there. It'll keep this moving a little more. To understand the betting options. Learn the difference between inside bets and outside bets, plus their odds. We can cut some of that out too. It's not that it's too slow. It's just that whole area kind of dragged a little bit, and when you have an area that's dragging like that, the easiest way to speed it up without re-recording the whole section is to chop out as much space in between as you can, but they can't start to feel cluttered like they're banging into each other. If that makes sense. Without any financial risk. Clean it up. Get it together. Moving on to our next strategy, take time to understand the betting options. Learn the difference between inside bets and outside bets, plus their odds and payouts. Next up, make smaller bets to stretch your bankroll. This gives you more playing time and reduces the impact of bets to stretch your bankroll. This gives you more playing time and reduces the impact of losses. Here's an important one to remember. Avoid chasing red or black patterns. Each spin is independent. Brad! Nice beard to you as well, buddy. Happy Friday to you. Active losses. Here's an important one to remember. Avoid chasing red or black patterns. Each spin is independent of losses, bets, plus their odds and payouts. Next up, make smaller bets to stretch your bankroll. This gives you more playing time and reduces the impact of losses. Here's an important one to remember. Avoid chasing red or black patterns. Each spin's an important one to remember. Avoid chasing red or black patterns. Each spin is independent, and previous results don't affect future outcomes. Building on that concept, stick to the outside bets like red, black, and odd even. They offer nearly 50-50 chances and help manage your bankroll effectively. Let's talk about bonuses now. Take advantage of casino welcome bonuses. These offers boost your starting funds and extend your gameplay. Additionally, try mixing bet types. Use split bets. Additionally, try mixing bet types you play.
Second take was better, but there needs to be a little space richer.
Funds and extend your gameplay. Additionally, try mixing bet types.
Better.
Use split bets, corner bets, or line bets to add variety and create different winning opportunities. Furthermore, step away from the table periodically. Regular breaks keeps your mind fresh and prevent periodically. Regular breaks away from the table periodically. Regular breaks keep your mind fresh and prevent fatigue-driven mistakes. Equally important, never chase your losses. Set a loss limit before playing and walk away when you reach it, no matter what. Finally, and most importantly, no matter what. Finally,
Brad says, actually, I shaved my beard off a few weeks ago. Went all baby face. Are you cereal? Wow, I ain't got them kind of guts. Actually, just the other day, I was talking to the boy. My boy's like 10. He's not like 10. He's 10. I was just like, I kind of been thinking about trimming the beard down. I was like, I don't think I'll cut it off, but I don't know. I think about going kind of like back to the strap the way it used to be, nice and he's just like, nope. He's just like, Dad, it's part of who you are. I'm like, all right, I won't argue with you. So I keep my beard.
Been mistakes. Equally important, never chase your loss, but I will mourn the loss of yours. Moving on. Been mistakes. Equally important, never chase your losses. Set a loss limit before playing and walk away when you reach it, no matter what. Finally, and most importantly, set a firm budget and stick to it. Only gamble with money you can afford to lose without impacting essential expenses. These 10 strategies without impacting essential expenses. These 10 strategies help you play roulette responsibly while managing risk. These 10 strategies help you play roulette responsibly with these 10 strategies help you play roulette responsibly while managing risk. Remember, no strategy guarantees wins. Roulette is a game of chance.
Excuse me.
Apply these techniques to make while managing risk. Remember, no strategy guarantees wins. Roulette is a game of chance.
I think it's this.
Excuse me.
Oh, no, it was that.
Excuse me.
Hold on. Let me try something. This could be funny. Let's do this one. That's up really high, so that should be good. Let's turn the wet up. What does this sound like? Just remember, I'm a Toys R Us kid. I don't want to grow up.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Apply.
Anybody want that for a notification tone? Oh, grow up, dude. help you play roulette responsibly while managing risk. Remember, no strategy guarantees wins. Roulette is a game of chance. Apply these techniques to make smarter decisions and keep the game enjoyable. Ready to play? Ready to
Oh,
play?
that got
Check
cut
out
off.
our enjoyable. Ready to
Right there. Let that kind of drag out a little bit. And then how many times did I say that?
Ready to play? Ready to play? Check out
Ready to play.
techniques to make smarter decisions and keep the game enjoyable. Ready to play? Check out our recommended casinos below for exclusive welcome bonuses.
Do it.
Thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to Joker Master. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to Joker Master Online Casino for more tips and guides on
My
the
goodness.
hot.
This is an editing mess over here.
Subscribe to Joker Master Online Casino for more tips and guides on the hottest online casino games. As always, remember to play responsibly. Online casino games. As always, remember to play responsibly. See you in the next video.
All right. You know, I was doing earlier today because I try to get my work that I can't do on stream. I get up really, really early and try to get all that done and gets my voice warmed up and stuff too. I was doing the next time I record, which is about to be now, because didn't I just finish this one? Oh, no. I'm still cutting this one. Well, once I get this one cut up and I get into the recording the next one, I'll show you just a brief sample of what it looks like to edit on the run, is what I call it. It's where you just edit like the first 20 or 30 seconds, and then you go back to the beginning and you hit play. And then you try to outrun the play bar. So you're listening to the stuff that's already been edited like 30 seconds ago, and you're trying to edit fast enough that that play bar doesn't catch up with you. It's pretty fun. It turns it into a video game, you know? Anyways, we need to, what are we working on? We need to turn this one in. We need to render this.
Creaking floor is
Whoa, what? Oh, wrong one.
for more tips and guides.
By the way, hello to everybody that's in there. We got a few people in here already. Good morning. If you're new, welcome. Happy Friday. If you're not new, welcome. Happy Friday. This is our first end of camping season weekend. We're going to stay home, and we're going to head out in the morning and start doing the cleanup and the tear down and all that. Always a little bittersweet. It means winter's coming. But usually by the end of the season, it's you're kind of ready for some chill time at home. So yeah. Probably just means I'll work more. Even though I said all that this morning.
For more tips and guides on the hottest online casino games. See you in the next video.
Okay, so this is the finished one, so we're going to go to render. We're going to get this over to this fella here. We normalize to -12, brings the overall volume up. Set the brick wall limit to -1 peak, means it won't pop your speakers at any point. It's going to be an MP3, I'll tell you what. And then we are going to come over here. Excuse me so much. And what are we looking for? Hey, you want to hear one of the sample openers from Gemini? I use Gemini to help me with a lot of my YouTube stuff. Happy Friday, folks. One of the best parts of this job is the absolutely random stuff you get to say into a microphone. This week, the award for the weirdest script definitely goes to... That would have been okay, because I do read some real weird shiz every now and then. Anyways, I need to go to 126, and I need to open this guy's folder, and I need to drop 126 into his Google Drive so that he can take it and give it to his editors, and they can turn it into magic. Gambling magic. And then I'm going to go attach it over here real quick. And then we're going to hop back into here and start listening to the next one. Onward and upward. Or some direction as such.
don't believe everything you see on the internet. That's what Brad said. Brad, you're right. Oh, oh, oh. Okay.
No, I don't look like I work out, but my workout's
I don't
Hey everyone,
look like I work
it's
out.
Joker Master Online Casino. Today, we're covering the basics every beginner needs to know about online casinos. Damn floor. Maybe just a big flat thing might help. Damn floor. Maybe just a big... I'll walk online casinos. I'll walk you through everything from choosing a casino to making your first deposit. Ready to get
10 square feet. Thanks. Welcome. New to your channel, great stuff. You're a good liar, and I appreciate your presence. You should stay and hang out. For real, though, happy Friday. Thanks for joining.
online casino. Today, we're covering the basics every beginner needs to know about online casinos. I'll walk you through everything from choosing a casino to making your first deposit. Ready to get started? Check out our top-rated online casinos with fantastic welcome bonuses in the description below. I don't know if you heard that. Let's get into it. Online casinos are digital platforms where you... Have you heard that? Let's get into it.
Oh, I bet I was doing that thing with I had the chest bubblies yesterday, and they were coming out, and I was afraid the mic was picking it up. Brad says, in my opinion, if the audio proofing track was just a notch lower, it would separate your live voice from what you're editing. And then 10 Square Feet says, thanks. Love the really serious attitude. Who's serious? You serious? That's cool. Thanks. Anyways, Brad, let's give it a try. I'm going to turn the audio proofing track down a little bit, and you guys let me know how that jives. Because I try not to talk over it too much, quite frankly, but I know that I do it, and I want there to be a good balance. I don't want it to be so when it goes to the audio proofing, you're like struggling to hear it, and then all of a sudden I'm all like, boom, over top of it, because that's not fun. So let me crank it down. Let's do like 5 dB. And then you tell me.
Casino to making your first deposit. Ready to get started? Check out our top-rated online casinos with fantastic welcome bonuses in the description below.
Yeah.
Let's get into it.
Is that a pretty good balance there? You like
are
that?
digital platforms
It feels good
where
to
you
me.
can play casino games from your computer or phone. They offer
then
slots,
I can talk
table
to you
games like
and
blackjack
still
and
listen and
roulette,
balance both things,
live
and
dealer
that's good.
games. It's like having a casino in your pocket. With so many platforms available,
There could be a
knowing
space
which
in there.
ones to trust. It's like having a casino in your pocket. With so many platforms available, knowing which...
New to VO, welcome, brother. Dude, it's so fun. I don't know how old you are or what your life circumstances are, but man, it's terrifying to take the plunge at first. Brad didn't hear the difference. Let me talk again. Let me hit this one more time.
Online casinos are digital platforms.
Okay, so
where you
now
can
that
play
it's playing
casino
again, you
games
say you
from
don't
your
really hear much of a
computer or
difference.
phone.
I could
They
probably
offer
adjust that a
slots,
little bit more.
Table games like blackjack
10-4,
and
10-4.
roulette.
But anyways, 10 Square Feet. Yeah, I'd love to help you cut your teeth on this because it's so much fun.
From your computer or phone.
And there wasn't nobody like me to teach me when I was, this is my old man moment. Oh, when I was young, I didn't have nobody to teach me the ropes, which is kind of true. There was Bill DeWeese, and Bill DeWeese was awesome, but Bill DeWeese was always trying to sell stuff too, so I just tried to absorb as much information as I could from his free stuff. Bill, no disrespect. That's not disrespect at all. You helped guide me into all this. And he would do a Friday morning live stream. Well, actually, he did a live stream every morning for like 30 minutes, but it was before he started to work. He'd be in his studio talking to you, like, giving you lessons or whatever, and it was super cool. But then when he started his work, he turned off the live stream, and I was always like, I want to see what you're doing. So that was the inspiration for doing this, because now you can see exactly what I'm doing. Old fart retired. Yeah, Bill was pretty good, but you're way more fun. Hey, thanks, man. That's already a pretty awesome compliment. I appreciate that. And if you're retired, that means you have the resources. You don't need a lot of resources to get started. Don't let anybody make you think that. But it just means you have the time and more of a serious attitude to approach this. Listen to me generalizing like crazy. But, yeah, man, cheers.
Do it to it. It's really fun. And if you got that old man voice, then you're pretty much destined for success, even if you don't. Anyways, let's get back to it.
Let's get into it. Online
Let's get
casinos
into
are
it.
digital platforms where you can play casino games from your computer or phone. They offer slots, table games like blackjack and roulette, and live dealer games. It's like having a casino.
Now that we're back in it,
with
Brad,
so many
let me know what
platforms
you think
available,
about turning
knowing
the
which
track
ones
down
to trust
even more,
is essential.
or if we should stay where it's
Always
at.
pick
Mouse.
licensed and reputable casinos to trust.
Somebody's got to find me funny. Turns out I do.
Platforms available, knowing which ones to trust is essential. Always pick licensed.
Looking for marketing guidance. I have pretty good gear. Oh, marketing guidance. I'll definitely be making specific videos about stuff like that, because that's kind of a whole topic in and of itself. But just to kind of give you a quick breeze over, if you would, what have you been doing? Anything yet? Have you done paid work? Are you on any of the platforms? Give me some of that if you would, and that can kind of help steer my advice probably a little bit better.
And live dealer games. It's like having a casino in your pocket. With so many platforms available, knowing which ones to trust is essential. Always pick licensed and reputable casinos. Essential. Always pick licensed.
Whoa, there's
and
something going on in there. Where was that? Yeah, that's what I'm referring to, 10 square feet. Is it because I do the lion's share of my work comes from Upwork. I get some on Fiverr, and then I am on some of the paid job boards. I don't explore those too often. I should actually do it more, because I have gotten big, what I consider large, like in the 4 figures style jobs. Which, man, there's nothing more satisfying than recording literally like 22 seconds of audio and getting a week's worth of pay from it. That's awesome. So to answer your question, I guess still keeping it brief, I haven't made that leap where I start putting together the email list and doing the marketing emails and all that stuff. It's something I've been thinking about moving into, because so where I'm at personally, I have a full workload for sure. I've recruited enough clients, and I've leveled up as I've gone. So the strategy I was using is, once I had a full, like in the beginning, you just take whatever you can get. But then once you have a full schedule, then you're like, okay, well, I could maybe take on more work, but I don't really know. It's going to start to get a little stressful. That's when you raise your rates. Oh, he says, 10 says, I haven't done any paid work yet. Tried Fiverr a few years ago, COVID, but got no traction. Same with pay to play. Pay to play is tough. You can get lucky for sure. I got lucky on Backstage. Let's see, what did I get booked on? I got booked on Backstage. There was a couple of other ones. I think I've gotten a job or two off Mandy. It's all, I keep this all in my paperwork that I keep for all that. I started to lose my train of thought. Yeah, I mean, Upwork's it's a little bit Wild West-ish. You don't really know what you're going to get. I've met people that are totally not serious and are kind of trying to rip you off. And then I've made lasting business relationships that I continue to work with those people now 18 months later since I started. So the goal, really, a big part of what you're going to get in Upwork is YouTube narration. And I think YouTube narration is a fantastic place to cut your teeth on paid work, because it's paid work. And everybody's trying to be a YouTube creator doing this faceless YouTube stuff. And all these gurus are out there selling these faceless YouTube automation programs where these people pay large sums of money to learn from a guru and have this whole established process that they follow on how to make a faceless YouTube channel. And then they pay freelancers to do the individual work. So like they'll pay a script writer. So the person coming up with the channel comes up with a video idea. And they make that idea and they hand it over to the script writer. And the script writer takes all the information and they write a script, usually fueled mostly by AI, and then they go in and they change it and they make it sound good, yada, yada, yada. But that's someone that person paid to do that job. Well, then that person sends it over to me, the voiceover artist. I read the script. And then a lot of it's on me or you, if you're the voiceover artist, to help make that channel successful by not sucking at your job. You know, I had somebody lay a beautifully wisdomous line on me years ago, and it's, you got one job, and that's to be good at your job. So take it seriously when you're doing your YouTube narration. I know that some people get all hoity-toity about the voiceover stuff, and they're like, don't charge too little, and you can't do work that's below you. You'll devalue the industry. And it's like, you know what, whatever. I want to do this, and I got to start somewhere. But take those jobs seriously, because if you do good work on that stuff, even if it's somebody that's not paying you very well now, and that channel succeeds, partly because the voiceovers that you're giving them are just good, you're going to get paid more as you go. That's how you're going to build lasting relationships, at least on the Upwork side. I'm not talking about the big commercial stuff. Yes, agencies are good. Yes, having people that are actively trying to find you work is amazing, but you got to start somewhere, and YouTube narration is a great place to cut your teeth. But you got to take it seriously, and you got to be willing to start for pretty low rates. And then, like I was saying, because I am an ADD speaker, clearly, sorry if that's offensive to anybody, is you start to build your clients up, you get your clients, and then once you feel like you really can't take on any more work, you raise your rates. And then not for your existing clients, but for your new clients. So you don't take on new work unless they can pay you your new rate. And then eventually, we're talking YouTube, so some of those clients are going to start to kind of disappear. They just kind of fall off because they got into YouTube thinking they were going to make a fortune, and it didn't work because their videos weren't very good, or the algorithm didn't like it, or who knows why, but they don't make it. So they just kind of fall away. And then you have spots open on your bench, and you've raised your rates. So now you aggressively try to go out and pull in more clients at that new higher rate, and you just stuff those holes. And that's kind of the never-ending process, at least with the YouTube narration side. I like to charge by length of script. I get some feedback from some clients on that, because it's always easier for everybody. They say, well, I just want to pay a flat fee. I'll pay you per script. And you can say that, and at first that makes sense. But once you start doing this, there's a big difference between recording a 1,200-word script and a 3,000-word script. And the person that's hiring you for this may not realize how big that difference is, but that goes from being something that would take somebody like me. I've been doing this for 18 months. I could do a 10-minute script in probably 20 to 22 minutes total beginning to end, versus a 3,000-word script that might take 45, 50 minutes. So I like to bill by length, either by the word count or the minute length. So when I talk about rates going up as you go, that's what I'm talking about, is raising those specific rates. But again, one of these days, I'll make a whole big video trying to break all that down. Oh, I lost track of the chat altogether. I don't think there was too much. A little lower, the COVID. Interesting about YouTube. Yeah, man, that's the whole racket. That's the way it works. And that's one way to get paid. And it doesn't suck. You get to learn about interesting stuff. If you hang out and subscribe and listen to these videos that I do, you're going to hear, like for the next few, these are short little online gambling, whatever videos. But we'll hit just all kinds of topics throughout the day. There's football, there's AI news, there's all kinds of stuff. It's very interesting. Imagine that. You got me talking. Got into a good... I mean, it's good that I do this for a living since I run my mouth.
Knowing which ones to trust is essential. Always pick licensed and reputable casinos. Look for SSL encryption, clear terms and conditions, and responsible gambling tools. We've listed trusted casinos in the description to help you start saving tools. We've listed trusted casinos in the description to help you start safely. Now, let's talk about setting up your account. Sign up by entering your name, email, phone number, and address. Create a strong password and verify your account through the confirmation email. Use accurate information so you can withdraw winnings later without issues. Online casinos offer tons of games. Try slots for quick fun, table games for strategy, or live dealer games for a real casino feel. Mini game strategy or live for strategy or live games for strategy or live games for strategy or live games for strategy or live dealer table games for strategy or live.
If I round that beginning edge off just a little bit, it's not going to hit so hard when it first comes in, and I think it'll hit the ear just a little bit better. You got to be careful with this little trick, though, because your ear can detect the volume swell if you do it too much. Let's see how this sounds, though, if it sounds natural.
Offer tons of games. Try slots for quick fun, table games for strategy, or live dealer games for a real casino feel.
Worked
Many
for me.
games have free demo modes, so you can practice before playing with real money.
Another quick tip for 10 square feet when I'm editing, if I try not to get paralysis by analysis is a whole thing. You can try to get one little section super perfect, and in the process, it can totally derail your workflow where you can really just focus on this one thing. So what I'll do is, wherever that thing was I just worked on, right over here, you saw that I was playing with it. I was doing some stuff. I wanted it to sound good. I wanted it to look good. But when it came to listening to it, if I watch this, my brain's going to hear something wrong no matter what.
Slots for quick fun, table games for strategy, or live dealer games.
Now, that sounded okay, but I can come up with ways that I could try to make that better, and I could spend another 2 or 3 minutes trying to focus on making that better. That's not an accurate bird's eye view of what's really going on. What I like to do is zoom out, go in the past a little bit, hit play, go back to cutting my audio, not focus on where the mistake was, and see if my ear even catches it.
Out through the confirmation email. Use accurate information so you can withdraw winnings later without issues. Online casinos offer tons of games. Try slots for quick fun, table games for strategy, or live dealer games for a real casino feel. Many games have free demo modes, so you can practice before playing with real money. Let's look at bonuses.
Is this recording for YouTube? 10 Square Feet asks. Yes, this is a YouTube channel called Joker Master Online, which, by the way, I do have permission from all of the clients whose scripts are on here. I always want to point that out. And thank you to all my clients that did agree to let me use their scripts on here. You guys are awesome. But yeah, this is a YouTube channel, and as you can tell by listening, they handle, I guess they make money off steering people towards online gambling platforms.
Games for strategy, or live dealer games for a real casino feel. Many games have free demo modes, so you can practice before playing with.
Chop that real close, get the bad one out, chop that close too. When you have these two shapes that come at each other, you can really get them all up on each other because you're ending on like a fade out, kind of like it's going away, and you're starting on something that's fading in a little bit, so you can bring them into each other with like a little crossfade action. You don't actually have to crossfade it though.
Real casino feel. Many games have free demo modes, so you can practice before playing with real money. Let's look at bonuses next.
Hi, Mom.
Most casinos offer welcome bonuses like deposit
Happy Friday.
matches and free spins. For example, you might get a 100% match up to $2,000. Always read. For example, you might get a 100% match up to $2,000.
Silencer, what's up?
To understand wagering. Always
Glad to have you back.
Terms to understand.
Oh my goodness.
Always read the terms to understand wagering $2,000. Always read the terms to understand wagering requirements before claiming bonuses.
Happy Friday.
You can deposit using credit cards, cryptocurrencies, or bonuses. You can deposit using credit cards, cryptocurrencies, or digital wallets. Withdrawals work through bank transfers, crypto, or e-wallets. Most transactions process within 24 to 48 hours, depending on your method. Before withdrawing, you'll need to verify your account.
Casinos require ID verification for security. Upload your ID, proof of address, and payment confirmation. Complete this early to avoid delays when cashing out your winnings.
Glad to see you
Set
too.
a budget and stick to it. Never bet more than you can afford to lose. Use deposit limits and take breaks. Remember, gambling should be fun, not a way to make money. That's everything you need to start playing at online casinos. Choose trusted platforms, understand the bonuses, and always play responsibly. Check out our recommended casinos in the our recommended casinos in the description for exclusive welcome offers. Play responsibly. Check out our recommended casinos in the check out our recommended responsibly. Check out our recommended casinos in the description for exclusive welcome offers. Thanks for watching.
So 10 square feet. That is a good introduction to a thing that I like to talk about, which is making your voiceovers interesting. And you have to resign yourself to the fact that you need to act ridiculous. So you can be talking about anything. And it's different now that I have a camera up. I really have to throw caution to the wind and just let it go. But when you are recording your voiceovers, you gotta vary it all over the place. You have to subconsciously make it interesting because you're always changing what the voice does. So you can't let your listener get lulled into this boring blah, 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 blah. You keep popping little things in to get their attention. You force their brain to listen a little bit more. It works. I worked in sales for like 15 years, and I really like to study the psychology of how all that works. And I'm not saying I'm an expert at anything, but I am saying that one of the things that helped level up my voiceover career was when I started trying to act a little bit more ridiculous when I record my voiceovers. It just makes it more interesting. You got to get over feeling foolish while you do it.
Not a way to make money. That's everything you need to start playing at online casinos. Choose trusted platforms, understand the bonuses, and always play responsibly. Check out our recommended casinos in the description for exclusive welcome offers. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to Joker Master Online Casino for more tips and guides on the hottest online casino games. As always, remember to play and guides on the hottest online casino games. Online Casino for more tips and guides on the hottest online casino games. As always, remember to play responsibly. See you in the next video. This creaking floor is not good. Definitely need casino games.
My floor was creaking yesterday. I stand in a slightly different place now that I live stream my workflow. Oh, I shouldn't talk over this because this is pretty crucial for those who have never rendered audio, or maybe you have. You can render. So I do normalize. I like to normalize to -12. Before I changed out a bunch of my gear and got a better microphone, I was rendering at -3. Which really boosts the volume loud, and I really liked it. But when I got the better mic, they're a lot more sensitive. And my room, I have my custom-built acoustic panels that I made for myself here, so it's a pretty dead room, but it's not a completely dead room. And I have a little bit of laptop fan noise. So if I normalize to -3, you start to hear a little bit of that crap in the back. So I do -12 with a brick wall peak limit of -1. So if you don't know what that means, you're raising the volume of everything. And if you're not careful, some of those peaks are going to go beyond 0, which means they're going to make speakers pop, and they're going to clip, and they're going to be awful. The red line that you see on meters, right? So you set your brick wall limit to peak at -1 so that no matter how loud you make it, it's not going to peak. It might compress a lot and sound weird, but it won't peak. And then we got, let's see, for how many years have you been doing this professionally? Professionally, I've been doing it for 18 months. I have been running my mouth nonstop for, Mom? How old was I when I started running my mouth? Like 3? Anyways. Let's go. We're going to make it an MP3 in this case. Some clients prefer it to be a WAV file. I personally haven't ever heard a difference, but it's all good.
Haha, am I sure it's the right one for me? This is the Shure SM7B. This is like the most popular YouTube podcasting microphone you've seen in your life. Even if you're not paying attention, this is like the microphone most people have. Joe Rogan uses it. Mike Israetel uses it. It's a good microphone. There's other ones you can get. There's higher end ones that are stupid expensive. I don't really remember how much it was. Somewhere between $200 and $400, I think. But I ended up getting two of them when I did it. I only had to pay for one because Best Buy messed up, but they made good on it, so it was awesome. All right, let's see. Where were we here? Oh, are there different mics for different room sizes? I didn't see the other part of that question. There are different mics for different situations. But I can't quite go so far as to say that I'm a microphone expert. 1 year and 6 months old is when I started running my mouth. So what is that, like 41 years of practice? Close to it anyway. Anyways, I need to drop this into 127, and we need to get to the next one. Otherwise, I won't get no work done. I already counted this as a paid project yesterday, so that means, have I made any money yet today? Yeah, I have. Well, that's good. Anyways, 124, 125, 126, 127. There we are. And then, there we go. All right. We got a little bit of a better crowd in here today. Good to see everybody. Where we at? We're going to, did I just do 127? I just did 127, so we can close that one out. 128, let's go. Hey everyone, it's Joker Master Online Casino. Today, we're breaking down deposits and withdrawals at online casinos in the simplest way possible. No confusing jargon. Withdrawals at online casinos in the simplest way possible. No confusing jargon, just straightforward info to get you playing and cashing out smoothly. Ready to jump in? Check out our top-rated casinos with playing and cashing out smoothly. Check out our top-rated casino playing and cashing out smoothly. Ready to jump in? Check out our top-rated casinos with awesome welcome bonuses in the description below. Let's get started. First up, let's talk about getting money into your casino. First up, let's talk about getting money into your casino account. You've got several easy options to choose from. Credit cards like Visa and MasterCard are the most popular. They're instant and usually free. E-wallets offer quick processing with added security. Prepaid vouchers work great if you prefer keeping your bank details private. And crypto quick processing with added security. Prepaid vouchers work great if you prefer keeping your bank details private. And cryptocurrencies give you maximum privacy and fast transactions.
What's up, SP5K?
Each method
Good
has
to see
different
ya.
speeds and fees. So pick what works best for you.
Happy Friday.
Now, here's a pro tip. Do I have a website? I don't have a website. I need to have a website. That's also another thing on my list of things that I haven't done yet. That's going to be a good thing for me to do. You know, honestly, I'm so busy doing the work that I have that if I'm not good enough at making time, carving out time to do stuff like that. And I really need to do that. So part of my hope with doing this channel is to help me get my shiz together and get all of my ducks in a row. Because I'm doing pretty well, but there are some definite low-hanging fruits, some things that I could be doing better that I need to do. But, you know, I think this will help. And fast transactions. Each method has different speeds and fees, so pick what works best for you. Now, here's a pro tip before you deposit.
Now,
like some
here's a
repeated
pro
words
tip
here.
before you deposit. Always check for welcome always check for welcome.
I am fully booked, but I have learned that you can never rest on that. You can never hang your hat on being fully booked. I had a situation in May of this year where I wasn't looking for work anymore. I was packed. I had a solid client list. I was doing well. And in the world of YouTube narration, you usually don't get an official notice when somebody stops doing it, because sometimes they don't even really know that they're about to float away from it, and they just kind of float away. And I had this perfect storm where I had a whole bunch of people, like bedrocks of my client list. Some of them were. They just floated away. And then I came in like, I don't even remember. I think I was like $2,000 under budget that month by the end of the month, and I had no idea it was coming. So I had to really aggressively rebuild my client list, and that included having to drop my rate to just hurry up and fill the bench back up. So, I mean, it definitely pays to stay diligent, especially in my situation. Like if you're older and retired and you got the income side of things taken care of and you're not relying on this, then yeah, you can just kind of chill. But otherwise, you want to stay aggressive, and you always want to try to be pumping your rates up. You know what I mean? Even if you have a full bench, it makes sense to get one more client at that new higher rate, because then you start to taste it. And then you start to compare it to all the other work you do. You're like, man, I get paid like this to do this. But then these guys are paying me this. And it gives you that motivation to keep going and keep getting better. And sometimes it starts conversations with old clients where you have to like have an honest conversation and just say, hey, look, we've been doing this for a while. And I've raised my rates 3 times since we've been working together. And I haven't touched our rate. But I think we should revisit it. So that happens. It's got to be worth your time.
Each method has different speeds and fees, so pick what works best for you. Now, here's a pro tip before you deposit. Always check for welcome bonuses first. These can double your money and throw in free spins on top. Just select your bonus before completing the deposit. Trust me, you don't want to miss out on free cash. Once you've chosen your method and bonus, enter your details.
There it was, Brad.
Before completing the deposit. Trust me, you don't want to miss out on free cash. Once you've chosen your method and bonus, enter your...
Well, here we get to see a punch-in, ladies and gentlemen. This might be the first official one I've done on the channel. So obviously I used the wrong word there.
Once you've chosen your method and bonus, and
so I just split everything apart. I use ripple editing, FYI. We arm the track to record with the old mute. Crap, what was it that I said?
Once you've chosen your method and bonus,
once you've chosen your method... I do that. I'll repeat the same mistake. What am I trying to say? Once
you've chosen your method...
Once you've chosen your method and bonus... Here we go, okay. Once you've chosen your method and bonus... There we go. I like that second one much better. That sat a little close. Put a gap in there. Silencer says, are you sure is the original one? Why I'm saying that is because there are fake ones on the market. I mean, I got it from Best Buy. It was in the box. Other than that, I don't know.
Don't want to miss out on free cash.
I hope it's real.
Once you've chosen your method and bonus,
Got to get rid of the old one, eh?
You don't want to miss out on free cash. Once you've chosen your method and bonus, enter your details, confirm the account,
successful
and
punch
boom,
in.
you're ready to play within seconds.
All right, moving on to the fun part.
Moving
Getting
on.
your winnings out. There's one extra step. There's one extra step here. Account
goodness.
All right, moving
So
on to the
much
fun part.
chaos.
Getting your winnings out. There's one.
How much did it cost? Somewhere between $200 and $400. I can't remember for sure. It was a pretty big order because I got a new laptop. I got my Scarlett 2i2 audio interface and the microphone at the same time, but I'm pretty sure it was somewhere between $200 and $400. It matched up whatever the Internet of Things, the Google Box machine, said that I was supposed to pay. So I hope it's legit.
In seconds. All right, moving on to the fun part. Getting your winnings out. There's one extra step. There's one extra step here. Getting your winnings out. There's one extra step here.
Does there need to be a little bit more space in there? Does that need to breathe more? Is that okay? Let's listen to it again, eh?
The fun part. Getting your winnings out. There's one All right, moving on to the fun part. Getting your winnings out. There's one extra step
fine.
here. Account verification. Casinos need to confirm you're really. Casinos need to confirm your account verification. Casinos need to confirm you're really you to prevent fraud. You'll need 3 simple documents. A photo ID to prevent fraud. You'll need 3 simple documents, a photo ID, like your passport, a recent utility bill for address proof, and confirmation.
$350 to $400, that should be right. And I could pull it up on my phone because I got my little Bluetooth, or my little, whatever that store is called, Best Buy thing on there. But that's what I'm using to record with. Hey, thanks, SP5K. I appreciate that. Anyways.
Simple documents, a photo ID, like your passport, a recent utility bill for address proof, and confirmation of your payment method. Upload these and confirmation of your payment proof and confirmation of your payment method. Upload these when you register.
There was something in there. I didn't like that. Where was that at?
Method. Upload these
right there. That little hooker dooker right there. Did you hear that on the end of the word? Let's play that again.
Method. Upload the confirmation of your payment method. Upload the
gross. All right, so I'm going to cut the tail off there, and then I'm going to round it in on this. I'm afraid if I just cut that off, it's going to sound cut off. So I want to roll it back so it fades without us actually getting a little snotty sound out of it, because that's what that was. Is Brad keeps suggesting that I need to get these allergy pills, and he's absolutely right. Because without them, I'm a gross human being. I mean, I still am with them, but just not as sloppy sounding.
Proof and confirmation of your payment method. Upload these when you register. Upload these when you register, and you'll breeze for address proof and confirmation of your payment method. Upload these when you register.
We got rid of that little thing.
Upload these when you register, and you'll confirmation of your payment method. Upload these when you register, and you'll breeze through withdrawals. Later without any delay. And upload these when you register, and you'll breeze through withdrawals. Upload these.
I'm really struggling with that phrase in this one, aren't I?
And you'll breeze through withdrawals later.
Woo, get it
upload
together, bro.
These when you register, and you'll breeze through.
Oh, there's too much of a. All right,
Information of your payment method. Upload these when you register, and you'll breeze through withdrawals later without any delays.
It's still not quite right. It's too tight. Let's share it with just one spacer, and let's see.
Upload these when you register, and you'll breeze through withdrawals.
That's pretty good. Aw, you guys. You're going to make me blush. No, thanks. I do like this microphone a lot. And I like that they sent me two, so I have a redundancy plan.
Of your payment method. Upload these when you register, and you'll breeze through withdrawals later without any delays. Finally, once you're verified, cashing out is simple. Bank transfers are free at most. Finally, once you're verified, cashing out is simple. Bank transfers are Finally, once you're verified, cashing out is simple. Bank transfers are free at most casinos, while e-wallets and crypto offer faster processing if you're in a hurry. Excuse me so much.
And there you have it. Deposits and withdrawals. So much. And there you have it. Deposits made will offer faster processing if you're in a hurry. And there you have it. Deposits and withdrawals made easy. Check out.
Yeah, Silencer, there was a big, they had sent the original whole shipment of everything that I ordered to our previous address. And when I contacted them and realized what had happened, so like I placed the order, how did it go? I placed the order and then realized that it was the old address that they still had on our account for the shipping address. So I hit them up on their little chat deal. And I'm like, hey, you're going to end up sending this stuff to the wrong place. How do we fix this? And they're like, well, I'll just create a new order and send it to you. I'm like, okay, cool. Does that just cancel the old order? And they're like, it should. If not, it'll just get delivered. I'm like, what? What? That doesn't make any sense. It's just going to go to those people? And you're just fine with that? And they're like, And that didn't make any sense to me. So the people that we had sold our previous house to, we don't really know them, but we know how to get a hold of them through our realtor, you know. So we reached out to the realtor, and I was like, hey, here's the deal, blah, blah, blah. So they let us know when all that stuff. So I got all the stuff, the second order sent to our new place. And that whole first order, minus, it was one piece of equipment that didn't go. I think it was the interface. I think I only have one interface. Is that right? I think that's right. But another computer, another microphone. What else did I get that day? There was the computer. Anyways, they had sent it all to the old house too. So got a hold of the realtor. He was just like, yeah, they said that stuff got delivered. So I went over there and I picked it all up and I brought it back to my new house. And I called Best Buy. And I said, hey, here's what's going on. Because I'm big on karma. Like, I'm not going to take something that's not mine. And I'm not trying to sound all, like, that's just for real. I've done enough stuff in my life to generate bad karma that I'm over that. So I called Best Buy. And I'm like, look, here's the situation. Blah, 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 blah. What do I do? And the guy's just like, you keep it. And I do believe in generating good karma, too. And good gets good, but still, this sounded weird. He's like, just keep it. I'm like, I have my order. This was the error order that you sent. There must be something I should do with this. Do I take it to the store? Like, what do you want me to do? He's like, you can take it to the store if you want. I know that seems like the right thing to do, but we don't have a method for, like, processing this stuff, so it's, like, officially junk stuff to us. So just keep it. Okay. I will. So that's how that went down. That didn't suck.
So offer faster processing if you're in a hurry. And there you have it. Deposits and withdrawals made easy. Check out our recommended casinos below for the best bonuses and smooth payment options. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to Joker Master Online Casino for more tips and guides on the hottest online casino games. As always, remember to play responsibly. See you in the next video. I heard my phone make a sound, which is my camera, and I should probably check that because it's in airplane mode.
Oh.
See you in the next video. Responsibly. See you in the next video.
All right, let's go ahead. Normalize to -12. And 10 square feet. If you can hang out for a little while, I'm going to be in reading mode here soon, and that's a whole separate camera angle and everything. I don't know if you did comic books, man, but the comic wall back behind me, you'll have some things to look at other than just my ugly mug when I'm reading. All right, well, this was what? 128. So we come over here. We're going to drop in 128 into his Google Drive. We're also going to go to Upwork and attach it to the milestone, and then I can close that Google Drive. I have so many tabs open right now, and my computer hates it. All right, let's see. Looks like the short that we sent out this morning to grab some attention's doing decent on views. It's got a slow start, though. All right, on we go to the next one. Real quick, so I remember from a previous stream and through Brad's good reminding, the silencer, you're from the UK, I believe. 10 square feet. Where are you from? Where are you listening from today? 10 square feet says, I'm hanging, doing work on the side while listening to you. Awesome. That's how I kind of envisioned that this channel would go, something that you can kind of just put on in the background. And hey, everyone, it's Joker Master Online Casino. Hey everyone, it's Joker Master Online Casino.
Man,
Today, we're
long.
tackling one of the biggest questions in gambling. Can you actually make money playing online gambling? Can you actually make money playing casino games? Biggest questions in gambling. Can you actually make money playing casino games online? We'll look at real success stories, sobering failures, and what it truly takes to come out ahead. Ready to learn the truth about online gambling? You can test your skills at top-rated online casinos offering fantastic welcome bonuses. Just check the links in the description below. Let's get started. Oh, this is killing me. All this cricking, crick. Movies like 21 and Ocean's 11. Let's get started. Oh, Let's get started. Movies like 21 and Ocean's 11 make casino gambling look glamorous and profitable. While some players have achieved remarkable success, the reality is far more complex than what Hollywood shows us.
Yeah.
Professional player Phil Ivey has won over $30 million in his career. The MIT blackjack team famously used card counting to win millions from casinos. That seems like a weird place that I would have stopped and picked back up. But if you can start your retake on a hard consonant sound, that's so much easier to marry together on the editor because of the type of shape that it makes with the waveform. And I'll show you what I mean here. Player Phil Ivey has won over $30 million in his career.
Go,
the
Ivy.
MIT blackjack team famously used card counting to win Card counting, that's where I did it. See that? God, that cursor automatically went there. I swear they're building AI into Reaper now, and it's smart like that because it often just goes right where I want it to be. It's weird. But you see how that's a C right there, and you can see how hard that is. Boom. It's very distinct. And then I started it with counting because I knew that would be easy to put together, and I just did the one. Let's check. Card counting. These stories. Yep. So we can just go to card, cut it, delete it, put it together. We shouldn't even be able to hear any difference at all. Just to sound like one fluid sentence. The MIT blackjack team famously used card counting to win millions from casinos.
Boom.
These stories prove that skilled players can succeed with the right strategies and dedication. However, for every success story, there are countless losses. I don't think they're supposed to be... I think there was a spike in the waveform, and it wasn't a clap, and I thought it was, so I put a cushion in. That skilled players can succeed with the right strategies and dedication. However, for every success story, there are countless losses that never make headlines. Some gamblers have lost hundreds of millions chasing wins. Even legendary winner Archie Carras, who once turned $50 into $40 million, eventually lost nearly everything. Did you hear that? I heard that. Eventually, to 40 million, eventually. Gotta go. Archie Carras, who once turned $50 into $40 million, eventually lost nearly everything. This stark contrast highlights the fundamental truth about gambling. It's high risk by nature. Understanding this risk is the first step. Understanding this risk is the first step toward a nature. Understanding this risk is the first by nature. Understanding this risk is the first step toward approaching. Understanding this risk is the first step toward approaching online casinos responsibly. But as annoying as it is to hear me say the same crap over and over again, it's so much easier to get it right the first time than to try to fumble around with having to do punch-ins. Because punch-ins aren't super hard, and they can sound really good most of the time, but they take more time. They make your process less efficient. And if you're going to do something like this and you're trying to stack your wins, you got to shove as much into your workday as possible. So I should stop talking and work more. Yeah. It's high risk by nature. Understanding this risk is the first step toward approaching. Understanding this risk is the first step toward approaching high risk by nature. Understanding this risk is the first step toward approaching online casinos responsibly. Mouse. Making money gambling requires more than luck. Successful players share common traits: deep knowledge of game strategies, strict bankroll management, and emotional discipline. The key is treating gambling as entertainment, not income. Professional level players spend years studying odds, developing strategies, and learning when to walk away. They never bet money they can't afford to lose. Smart gamblers also choose games wisely. Blackjack and poker offer better odds than slots. When played with proper strategy. Understanding return to player percentages and house edges helps you make informed decisions about which games to play. Beyond strategy, playing at legitimate casinos is crucial. Licensed and regulated platforms ensure fair games and protect your funds. Always verify that any casino you use and protect your funds. Always verify that any casino you use complies with local laws and holds proper licensing. Set strict limits before you play. Decide your maximum loss and walk away when Set strict limits before you play. Decide your maximum loss and walk away when you reach it. Successful gambling is about discipline, not just walk away when you reach it. Successful gambling, walk away when you reach it. Walk away when you reach it. Successful gambling is about discipline, not just winning strategy. Is about discipline, not just winning strategies. Never is about discipline, not just winning strategies. Just winning strategy is about discipline, not just winning strategy.
There's something about that I don't like. Oh, I see it. It's right there. Whenever there's something I do with my mouth noise, and it makes that sometimes, and it makes a little thing I can hear at the end of my sounds.
Not just winning strategies. Never chase losses and take regular breaks to maintain clear judgment. So, can you make money gambling online? It's possible. Maintain clear judgment. Can you make money gambling online? It's possible, but it requires skill, discipline, and accepting. It's possible, but it requires skill, discipline, and accepting significant risk. Approach gambling as entertainment with potential rewards, not guaranteed income. Want to try your hand responsibly? Check out our recommends. Not guaranteed income. Want to try your hand responsibly? Check out our recommends. Not guaranteed income. Want to try your hand responsibly? Our recommend with potential rewards, not guaranteed income. Want to try your hand responsibly? Check out our recommended online casinos in the description below for safe, licensed platforms with generous welcome bonuses. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to Joker Master Online Casino. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to Joker Master Online Casino for more tips and guides on the hottest online casino games. As always, remember to play responsibly. Online more tips and guides. As always, remember to play responsibly. As always, remember to and guides on the hottest online casino games. As always, remember to play responsibly. See you in the next video. La 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 la.
Oh.
See you in the next video.
All right, that one's done. We got, what, 2 more of these? Hopefully I can be done with a hockey one I'm cutting before we even get through these gambling ones. These short ones are cool. They break up the workday, but they're not quite as an efficient use of time because there's the processing like that I'm doing right now that happens in between. But it's all right.
All right. We'll just get right into the next one, eh? Let me make sure I got all the right windows in my life pulled up. 10 square feet. Just set up my Upwork profile while listening and learning. Yes! That's amazing. Congratulations. You've taken your first step into a larger world. Let's see. Did I drop 129 in? Yep, that's the one I dropped in. So I need to do 130. I just got rid of 130. Okay, so that's going to show us how to fix something. Oh, well, you have a VO Waves folder that is specifically set up on your system. At least it should be. Bring back 130. Sorry, I couldn't show this. I have my system pretty strictly set up to only show Reaper on this screen because I don't want to accidentally do something dumb. Because if you knew me, I have a history of dumb things. Not really. I mean, kind of. Probably nothing too out of the ordinary. Let me get that cut up live. Okay. Beverage. All right. All right. Hey everyone, it's Joker Master Online Casino. Today we're exploring how to use AI for It's Joker Master Online Casino. Today we're exploring how to use AI for online casino gambling. AI tools like ChatGPT and Google Bard can help you play smart. And Google Bard can help you play smarter. And Google Bard can help PT and Google Bard. Okay, I think if we split it right there, which is the same in theory as right there. Tools like ChatGPT and Google Bard can help you play smarter, and I'll show you exactly how to use them. I've never used Google Bard. I should probably check into that. I use a lot of AI. I use AI basically every day. Play smarter, and I'll show you smarter, especially for my YouTube stuff. Ready to play smarter, and I'll show you exactly how to use them, especially for my YouTube stuff. Exactly how to use them. Ready to try these strategies? You can start playing at top-rated online casinos offering fantastic welcome bonuses. Just check the links in the description below. Let's get started. AI tools help you learn about casino games quickly. They answer questions about odds, explain game rules, and suggest better ways to play. Explain game rules about odds, explain game rules, and suggest better ways to play. Excuse me. Think of AI as your personal casino tutor that's available and suggest better ways to play. Think of AI as your personal casino tutor that's game rules and suggest better ways to play. Think of AI as your personal casino. That is an ugly start. That's this whole little drivel running in. Oh, and it's got that little pop there. That's where we're going to cut it. That's all mouth noise and nasty stuff right there. Think of... Yeah, that's got to go. So we'll cut it there. We'll round it in. It's already a little rounded in. And then probably another space in there since we took so much away. Now let's listen to it. Explain game rules and suggest better ways to play. Think of AI as your personal casino tutor that's available anytime you need help. Now that you understand what AI can do, let's... Was that a missing P? I will tolerate no missing Ps. Oh, I might not have made a P sound on this. Available anytime you need help. Oh, I didn't. What a schmuck. It happens sometimes. But I usually much prefer having ending consonants in place. Casino tutor that's available anytime you need help. Now that you understand what AI can do, let's look at specific ways to use it. Start by asking AI simple questions about casino games. Want to know the odds of winning at roulette? Just ask. Curious about how slots machines work? AI explains it clearly. AI explains it clearly. You can learn about RTP percentages, house edges, and roulette. Just ask. Curious about how slots machines work? AI curious about how slot machines work? About how slot machines work? How slot machines work? Curious about how slot machines work? Curious about how slot machines Curious about how slot machines work?
it. Just ask. Curious about how slot machines work? AI explains it clearly. AI explains it. It's about how slot machines work. AI explains it clearly. You can learn about RTP percentages.
Did y'all see that ninja punch in?
Ask.
Woo-hoo.
Curious about how slot machines work? AI explains it clearly. You can learn about RTP percentages, house edges, and which games give you the best chances. With this knowledge in hand, you're ready to explore give you the best chances. With this knowledge in hand, you're ready to explore betting strategies. Mouse. AI explore betting strategies. AI teaches you strategies. AI teaches you popular casino strategies step by step. Ask about the martingale system or blackjack basic strategy, and you'll get clear explanations. Blackjack basic strategy.
Okay, so there was a noise in there that created a little click-pop type sound that came from a face. It's right smash in the middle of a lot of other noises, so if I remove it, it's going to have kind of a disjointed, kind of discordant sound. Discordant's not the right term. But anyways, so what I'm doing is instead of just removing it, you know what? This is a technique that I need to change to. I've been making this too complicated, and I realized just the other day I can just turn it down.
Or blackjack basic strategy, and you'll...
What I was going to say is I like to paste in a new piece of silence and cut it down to being the same size as what I'm taking out and then deleting the thing that I'm taking out. But then the other day I was working on some more fun stuff and was tweaking all kinds of things, and I was like, oh, every little cut has its own volume knob. That's so cute. And that was a pretty useful information. So, hello, everybody. I noticed there were some new people coming in. I just want to say hi. I'm Mike. I'm a voiceover artist. I'm about to read now. So we've been editing and audio proofing, and now we're going to go into reading something. I'll tell you what. I already read that. So I got a color code. I color code my work list, which I think I can have a functioning version to show you guys that soon. That's not going to give off any client info. And then I think I need to read this one. Yes, I do. Best fast food menu items. This is for a channel called Brick Body. Oh, I just had a client ask me if I am available. The answer is yes. The answer is always yes. And actually, I'm going to give him a link to this very live stream right here so he can come say hi if he wants to. Oh, I got to get to the right window. I've got so many open. Streaming right now if you want to drop in. The chat knows you might come say hi, smiley face. Haha, yeah. All right. What was I going to do? I was going to read a script, wasn't I? Oh, yeah, best fast food items. This is Brick Body. That's what I was saying. Sorry, I get distracted easily. This is a channel called Brick Body. Wait, did I record this already? Hold on. We definitely don't want to do work that we already did. Best fast food menu items. Okay, so I do have a wave of it. Does that possibly mean that I have a finished one? Let's go here, and how do I search in here? Best fast food menu items. Yeah. Well, that takes that off my to-do list. I already did it. It's recorded. I just forgot to deliver it. So we got to watch out for those kinds of things, eh? So let me find him. Where's he at? I was just looking at your... There we are. I'm in Upwork right now. off the screen because, like I was saying, there it is. Oh, this was one I recorded like 10 days ago. Oof. Get it together, bro. This case, next on the list is, okay, so this is a different, this is a new popular niche type thing on YouTube. It's these life explained from the perspective of a monkey. So let me open up my Trello board and go in and grab the script. Monkey relationships. Script ready to VO. Here we go. Eat like an alpha for high testosterone, explained by an ape. That's what we're going to read, guys. So I just kind of get a little apish, which isn't too much of a stretch. Brad, I'm going to ask you a question. Anybody can answer this. I have learned to unplug and replug my microphone before every recording, because if not, it can randomly pop and do all kinds of gross stuff. My question, Brad, is when I unplug this and replug this back in, I'm curious if you hear it, like, with a guitar amp or whatever, how you can obviously hear it. So here it goes. Yep, and then let me know if you heard that plug, because I'm curious about that for sure. So anyways, we've got our new track. It's armed to record. It's muted. I've got my effects chain on there, which that could be something we talk about at some point also, 10 square feet. I don't know what DAW you use, and I don't know if you use an effects chain, but it can make huge... No popping sound at all. Hooray! It can have a huge impact on the quality of your recording, having a good effects chain in place. It can cover up a lot of stuff. It's kind of like having an amp with distortion on it. It makes you sound like a much better guitar player than an acoustic. So we don't need to read fast food. We can get that out of here. We need to go back to Trello. Eat like a monkey thing. Oh, and these scripts are in Canva, so that always kind of takes me a second to figure out. Typically, they're in just like Google Docs or Microsoft Word or something like that. Where did it go? There we go. I think I'm pulling it up now. Yep, there we go. Yes, I'd like you to open that. Please and thank you. How do I get this whole thing? Okay, here we go. So this is what there's. This is the thing that is a big thing right now. Got to cover up my fans a little bit. I had to bring in a second laptop to run this stream, and it generates just enough fan noise that I need to pay attention to it. You get 5 sleep coins every night. Spend them right, gorilla testosterone. Spend them wrong, limp banana, low tribe status. Rotten banana alert. Rotten banana alert. Most monkeys. Rotten banana alert. Most monkeys think testosterone equals only heavy lifting. Cold showers or overpriced jungle powders. Wrong. The real tea jackpot happens when you sleep. Testosterone factory equals your REM sleep. Miss that, your banana shrinks in power. University jungle men tested. University jungle men tested. 1 week of bad sleep testosterone dropped 15%. That's like going from silverback to sleepy chimp overnight. Rotten banana culprits. Late night scrolling, fake light, junk sugar. Even 8 hours in bed can be trash sleep. Monkey body never gets signal. Make more banana power. Mouse. I do the clap because as you've seen, I edit without listening. I just do it by looking. And when I do a clap, it creates that spike in the waveform that sends me a clear message when I'm editing. Hey, put in a buffer there. And then I just paste some buffer in there. Pistachios equals green jungle nut of testosterone. More melatonin than any nut. That means deeper sleep, stronger banana. Also stacked with B6. Converts tryptophan to serotonin to melatonin plus zinc. Raw material for banana T hormone. Eat one handful before sleep. Coin spent right. Kiwi equals the sleep fruit. Kiwi equals the sleep whisperer fruit. Monkey test 2. Monkey test. 2 kiwi before bed. Sleep time up 42%. Sleep efficiency up. Morning banana stronger. Contains serotonin and antioxidants. Protects testes. Jungle win. All right. Oh. Testosterone coin 1. Digital sunset. Digital sunset to no scrolling. Testosterone coin 2. Eat handful of pistachios. Wait 20 minutes. Testosterone coin 3. Eat 2 kiwi. Testosterone coin 4. Cool cave, blackout curtains, slow banana breathing. Testosterone coin 5. No alcohol. Alcohol, 0 empty calories, and alcohol, 0 empty calories, and kills T. Do this for 7 nights. Wake up stronger. Mood up. Banana proud. Testosterone rebuilt while monkey sleeps. Rotten banana alert. Rotten banana alert. Rotten banana alert. If allergic to nuts, no hope for you. Joke. Just don't eat pistachios. Sensitive belly? Test slowly. Don't sugarcoat nuts. I love it. Monkeys think testosterone equals powders and injections. Truth equals pistachios plus kiwi plus strong sleep. Simple foods equal silverback gorilla results. Sleep deep, build T, attract hot chicks. All right, do all that. Brad, did you know all that? That's amazing. All right. Well, there's 2 of them. Oh, and this one's called. Guys, we need to talk about this real quick. Seriously. Hold on. This one's called. I'm trying to get close to you to be serious, because this is a serious business. Attract hot chicks through semen retention. Explained by an ape. Why aren't you a voiceover artist? Give me one good reason. I love it so much. All right. Oh, and I kept this one recording, so I got all this crap to cut off at the end. That's okay. No big deal. No big deal. But we are going to record the second one while we're at it, since these are fairly short. I haven't been paying attention to the chat. Let's see. Hey, Ken, you showed up, buddy. That's awesome. Good to see you, man. Mike is one of our premier voice talents. His professionalism, work ethic, and voice is beyond excellent. I gave him a big discount to say that, so money well spent. Thank you, Ken. I'm just joking. It is a pleasure working with you, bro. All right. Twisted Wave, Effect Stack by George Witten. 10 Square Feet said that. I'm assuming that's your, how do you say, that's your effects chain that you use. I'm not familiar with it, but it's probably great. Ain't nothing wrong with my banana. Dominic, what's up? We got a lot of new people in here. Thanks for showing up, everybody. It's amazing. All right, let's see. I was getting that other script pulled up, which, by the way, Ken just sent me a new script to do. Kevin, I'm going to have to check my records. Did we talk about... I mean, I know you're obviously here, and that's awesome. Yes, you did give me the green light to use your scripts. Look at that. He not only gives me permission, but he shows up to the script and hangs out. What a guy. Ken, you're awesome. Hey, Ken, if you want, go ahead and throw a link to your channel in there. Wait, does YouTube let you do that? Well, if you can, you should throw your link in the chat so everybody can come check you out. Just popped up on my front page. Had to stop by. Hey, popped up on your front page. That's cool. Well, welcome. I'm about to record some monkey script. Oh, that's your DAW for Max. That's what 10 Square was talking about. I see. Twisted Wave. Huh. Sounds cool. Let's see. I don't know. I got too many windows open. Oh, my goodness. We're doing the one. Attract hot chicks through semen retention. Semen. This is a family-friendly show, so at least that was my goal. Okay, let's open this up. Got to get it open on the Canva here. There it is. Hot chicks, semen retention in the style requested. Oh, I didn't start the thinger-dinger. Start. Oh, we're on the wrong screen. I'll show you over here real quick. So I just start a new project. This is if you're using Reaper. Just drop down in the file there, new project. What is it? I usually copy and paste it, but hot chicks through semen retention. We'll just call it that. Double click on the left here to get the new track put in. When I'm doing voiceover, I like to fill the whole screen because it looks cool. Arm it to record, mute it, pop my audio real quick. Switch back to hot drink. Yeah. All right. Get rid of the grid. Turn on ripple. Hit record. Okay, then we move back over here. Get back in reading mode. I'm going to get my serious face on. Excuse me. Monkey get limited banana energy each day. Spill it on corn hub and cave release. Leads to empty tank. Retaining it, aura glow. Rare souls appear. By the end of this video, your brain will go, ah, that why banana energy matter. Ever meet monkey who change jungle air? They walk in, vibe heavy, presence sharp. That rare soul energy. Most modern soy boy monkeys never feel it. Why? Too drained, too distracted, too much wasted banana energy. Mouse. Oh my goodness. I feel like I'm reading Shakespeare. If you wrote this, I am not trying to be offensive. I am genuinely entertained by this. And I love how there's good advice in these, like, put behind this monkey thing. And it's just fun to perform. When monkeys stop leaking bananas daily, instincts sharpen. Monkey third eye banana antenna open. Universe seem to reward discipline. Suddenly, right monkeys appear. Mentor monkeys, wise monkeys, female monkeys, female monkeys. Not random, energy alignment, true story. Retention equals posture change. Monkey stand taller, handshake firm. Eyes hold longer. Other monkeys feel it instantly. Female monkey want to talk to you. She lock eye longer. Rotten banana alert. Fake cologne not same. Fake cologne destroy hormones and make you soft inside and outside. I actually agree with that a whole bunch. I've never said this before. And I'm even a dad, and parents say weird shit. Kevin drained monkey. No spark. Invisible at Vine party. Started retention. First 30 days hit hard. Then aura shift. Colleague approach him. Talk discipline. Talk life. Mentor unlocked. Network unlocked. Universe hide rare souls until banana discipline proved. True story. Josh admit, on retention, strangers share wisdom out of nowhere. Fall back to corn hub habits. Invisible again. Doorway close. Banana energy equals frequency match. Rare souls appear only when signal strong. Less weak equals higher frequency. True story. Animals charged up sense danger faster. Same with monkeys. Retention sharpens senses. Catch fake smile. Feel room shift. Instinct recognize instinct. Rare monkeys drawn together. Cultures say energy rise when not leaked. Banana juice climbs spine. Banana juice climb spine. Sharpen intuition. Coincidences appear. Think of book. Think of book. Monkey gift book. Think of mentor. Elder appear. Drained monkeys miss signs. Retaining monkeys tuned in. Retention, not just female attraction. It attract mentors, leaders, opportunities. I think this is about not jerking off. That's what we're talking about here, right? I hope that's not just how I'm getting it, but I think that's what it is, right? Somebody had to say it. Somebody had to break the glass. Is that what it is? Break the ice? Break the ice. I talk for a living. Drained monkey chase. Retaining monkey radiate. Others orbit without knowing. Banana gravity field unlocked. Most monkeys quit after 1 week. They say, feel no difference. Of course no difference. No charge built. Rare souls don't waste time on drained monkeys. Hold 30 to 90 days. Aura undeniable. And extremely cranky. Ape at 70 days retention. At small jungle event, met wise monkey. Business, travel, health wisdom shared for hours. Not random. Door opened because banana full. Universe test. Are you ready? Retention, not just no fap. It is leveling aura so rare it is leveling aura so rare souls see you. Monkey stop living average vine life. Monkey stop living average vine life. Monkey start attracting rare tribe, mentors, deep partners. Look in mirror and say, banana strong. Banana hard. Happy Friday, everybody, so much. Banana strong. Banana hard. Energy full. Rare souls arrive. Try 30 days and come back and comment what changed in your life. Monkey Mentor out. Everybody okay? That was good. I want to see it. I want to see the channel now. I want to see what that even looks like. Oh, it's so much goodness in my life. All right. I mean, this is probably one that I go tell my wife about on break. The monkey. It was a great script. I totally agree. Those are so weird, fun, awesome to read. And just, I don't know. I want to see the channels. I'm not sure if this particular channel's live yet. I'll have to check my sheet and see. When I went to get permission from clients on what I can use, I also asked them to include a link to the channel. You would think doing this, you'd be like, well, if you're going to do it, you probably like listen to every single channel that you do, right? No, I do a lot. I actively try to reduce my screen time, so I don't have the opportunity. Don't have the opportunity to go listen to all this stuff. All right, let's go check a couple things just real quick. I wanted to see That short's still out there doing a little work. It's got about 115 views. Let me know if anybody is here and found us from a short. That's what I'm always curious about, if that little thing works. Hey, thanks, Ken. I was hoping that would be how this would translate, because like I went on my whole intro this morning when we were talking about stuff. When I was trying to learn how to do this, nobody is doing this. Nobody does this. And when I did a deep dive into everything, the real big hiccup is the legality of it and having the scripts to use, et cetera, et cetera. That's why I went on my little mini mission to try to get permission. And, you know, I got awesome clients. So I was able to get some ammunition. All right, so let's get back into it. What time we got? Oh my goodness, it's noon already. I got a lot of work yet to do. Let's go. System or blackjack basic strategy, and you'll get clear explanations. You can even request examples to see how strategies work in real situations. This helps you understand different approaches before risking your money. Once you've learned the basic. All right, I'm going to check real quick to see where the reel starts, because I'm pretty sure a lot of this is just rambling. Having an amp with distortion on it. It makes you sound like a much better guitar player. Need to read fast food. So when these scripts are in Canva, typically they're in just like Google Docs or Cover Up. Oh, I think I did a double clap. Yep. Thank you, Brad. The double clap strikes again. Whoop, whoop. Double clap. Didn't you have a girlfriend in high school that they called that? What? Come on. Family show. Shut your mouth. To see how strategies work in real situations. This helps you understand different approaches before risking your money. Once you've learned the basics, AI can help during actual gameplay too. Use AI while you're playing to make better decisions. Tell AI your blackjack hand. Tell AI your blackjack hand, and it can help during actual gameplay too. Use AI while you're playing to make better decisions. Tell AI your blackjack hand, and it suggests the best move. Describe your poker situation and get strategic advice. This real-time help improves your decision-making and teaches you to recognize good plays. For players wanting more, AI offers advanced capabilities as well. AI can create simple betting calculators or tracking systems for you. Ask for the code that simple betting calculators or tracking systems for you. Ask. Ugh. I don't think either one of those are really that good. Calculators or tracking systems. I'm going to keep the original one. It was fun. Calculators or tracking systems for you. Ask for the code that monitors your bets or calculates optimal stake sizes. These tools help you stay organized and spot patterns in your gaming sessions. You don't need to be a programmer. Just describe what you want and AI builds it. Just describe what you want and AI builds it. Just describe what you want. Just describe what sessions. You don't need to be a programmer. Just describe what you want, and AI builds it. AI makes casino gaming smarter by teaching you games, and AI builds it. AI makes casino gaming smarter by teaching you games, explaining strategies, helping with decisions, and creating useful tools. It's a powerful assistant that helps you play more intelligent. It's a powerful assistant that helps you play more intelligent tools. It's a powerful creating useful tools. It's a powerful assistant that helps you play more intelligently. Just remember that AI helps you make better choices, but it doesn't guarantee wins. Ready to use these AI tips? Check out our recommended online casinos in the description below with fantastic welcome bonuses. Play smart and stay responsible. All right. So we're going to normalize as per usual. We pick the folder that it goes to. Every client has their own. Normalize to -12. Bring the volume up. Set a brick wall limit to a peak -1. No clipping around here. Make it an MP3 and go. And then, let's see. Where's the screen? This is number 130. It's number 130. So we get to drop this in its Google Drive folder. Oh, my goodness. All right, it's in there. Another Google Drive folder I get to close. I can feel my computer's happiness. All right, let's flip back over to here and here. Brad says, monkey breaks spine trying to eat banana. Now can't swing around jungle. Wow. Poor monkey. Is this the one we're on? 131? This is the last one, and this order will be fulfilled, and we'll get to hear about different things, like monkey semen. Hey everyone, it's Joker Master Online Casino. Today, we're exploring how artificial intelligence can help you make smarter decisions at Started it at a C. Remember, those hard consonants are easy to get together. How artificial intelligence can help make right there. Is that too much of a gap? Let's see. How artificial intelligence can help you make a little bit. Let's get this crap out, and then I should be okay. Artificial intelligence can help you make smarter decisions at online casinos. AI is changing how players approach casino games. AI is changing how players approach casino games, making it easier to help you make smarter decisions at online casinos. AI is changing how players approach casino games, making it easier to understand odds. Wait, did I say that twice? Sorry, I got squirreled there for a minute. Online casino. Today, we're exploring how artificial intelligence can help you make smarter decisions at online casinos. AI is changing how players approach casino games, making it easier to understand odds, strategies, and gameplay. Ready to try these AI tools yourself? You can start by playing at top-rated online casinos offering fantastic welcome bonuses. Yeah, I thought I would do that again. Offering fantastic online casinos offering fantastic welcome bonuses. Offering fantastic welcome bonuses. Just check the link. Offering fantastic welcome bonuses. Offering fantastic welcome bonuses. Just playing. It has more character. Goes through more peaks and valleys, more of a rise, more of a fall. Makes it more interesting. Playing at top-rated online casinos offering fantastic welcome bonuses. Just check the links in the description below. Let's dive in. First up, you can use ChatGPT to learn about any casino game, or Google Gemini, which is what I prefer. Simply ask questions about art. First up, you can use ChatGPT. Oh, missing P. Way you. I can't believe I didn't catch that the first time. Is it here? Is it here? Is it here? Yes, it is. Now we'll have a P sound. First up, you can use ChatGPT to learn about any casino game. Simply ask questions about RTP percentages, winning odds, or how specific games work. For example, ask, what are the odds of winning at roulette? What are the odds of winning at roulette? Or, how does the odds of winning at roulette? For example, ask, what are the odds of winning at roulette? Or, how does the aviator game work? You'll get clear, accurate answers that help you understand what you're playing before you place any bets. Moving on to strategies, AI can explain betting systems in simple terms. Moving on to strategies. AI can explain. Moving on to strategies. AI can explain betting systems in simple terms. Ask for step-by-step breakdowns of blackjack strategies. In simple terms. Ask for step-by-step breakdowns of blackjack strategies, craps, betting patterns, or any system you want to learn. You can even request specific examples like, show me a successful card counting scenario to see strategies in action. Specific examples like, show me a successful card counting scenario to see strategies in action. This makes complex concepts much easier to grasp. Now, here's where it gets interesting. AI can assist you. Probably the second one. I like the character of the first one a little bit more, but brevity is also important with YouTube narration, so we need to keep it moving. Now, here's where it gets interesting. AI can...
I think the second one is just more appropriate, even though I like the first one more gooder.
Much easier to grasp. Now, here's where it gets interesting. AI can assist you while you play. During a blackjack hand, you can describe your card, assist you while you play. During a blackjack hand, you can describe your cards and ask what move to make next. The AI analyzes your situation and suggests to make next. The AI analyzes your situation and suggests the best play based on probability. It's like having an expert advisor right beside you. For those comfortable with technology, AI can do even more. You can create simple betting systems. You can create simple betting systems that suggest AI can do even more. You can create simple betting systems that suggest bet amounts or cash out times for games like Aviator. AI can also analyze cash out times for games that suggest bet amounts or cash out times for games like Aviator.
The S got covered up. It was a slick little move, but the S got lost, so it didn't sound right.
Cash out times for games like
That one turned out nice. Did you hear that?
Amounts or cash out times for games like
That's hot. There we got Ken here. You certainly filled the void. This is the best for those interested in being part of the VoiceOver tribe. Gives them a place to come and see how it's done in real time. Invaluable. Thank you, sir. And it's fun, at least for me. And anybody that likes to hear about monkey semen.
More. You can create simple betting systems that suggest bet amounts or cash out times for games like Aviator. AI can also analyze past game data to spot patterns and trends, helping you make more informed betting decisions. That's how AI can enhance your casino gaming experience. Remember, AI is a helpful tool for learning and decision making, but it doesn't guarantee wins. Always play responsibly. And verify information from learning and decision making, but it doesn't guarantee wins. Always play responsibly.
And then what's all this? Hold on.
Did you know all that? That's amazing.
I thought I was at the end. The waveform always just looks a little bit different when I start running my mouth at the end of stuff.
Correct. Hot chicks. All right. Do all that. Brad, did you?
Yeah, Brad. Oh, that's so good. All right, where were we here? Towards the end. But
AI is a helpful tool for learning and decision making, but it doesn't guarantee wins. Always play responsibly and verify information from trusted sources. Check out our recommended online casinos in the description for great welcome bonuses. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to Joker Master Online Casino for more tips and guides on the hottest online casino games. As always, remember to play responsibly. See you in the next video.
yes. All right, and that is the last of our gambling packet of scripts that we had to do this go around. Been doing these for a while. Script number 131. I think I've been on this project, I don't know, maybe 100 scripts now. I can't remember the exact number that I started on, but it's been a while. There's been quite a few packets. Great client. Love the guy. It's super smooth. It's great. I can go ahead and take him off my order list now because we're going to turn it in. I put it on the thingamadinger yesterday, so that's all accounted for. Now I come over to Upwork, give him this last file.
Say thanks. Happy Friday. They're all there. Go ahead and submit that. Close that window. Another window down. That's always good. Oh, my computer's getting much happier with all these windows closing. All right. I got that dropped in. Another window closed. All right. Oh, I got a new Fiverr message from a client. We'll go check that in a little bit. But messages on Fiverr ain't no joke. You get into Fiverr, you make sure you reply to those messages real quick. One thing that I got to vent a little bit about Fiverr. So I've got my Fiverr account, and it's not as easy for me to get work on Fiverr. You kind of have to wait for people to come to you, and that's not really my style. Brad can attest to that. He knows me in real life. I like Upwork because you can go after the work. But on Fiverr, specifically, what I wanted to vent and to speak my grief about. So twice over like 1 week, I had this situation where there were people that randomly contacted me that were talking about like possibly doing some work together. And then they just started blowing up my messages. Not super crazy, but a lot. So they sent me a screenshot of their cash out screen of ordering work from me. But the order never came through. Like Fiverr, it automatically comes through. You check your order. Like that's how the system's built. Like I would know if I had an order. But they sent me this screenshot and they were like, here you go. Go ahead and get started. And I'm like, hey, cool. I appreciate it. What was it that you wanted me to get started? Like it didn't come through. And I got another message like an hour later that was just like, what's the status? And I was like, well, we don't have a status yet. I don't have anything that you sent me. We got to do this in order. They sent me another message in like an hour. And finally, they just kept, and I just stopped. I was like, well, this isn't legit. And I didn't message it anymore. But Fiverr dings you on your profile if you don't respond to messages quickly enough, right? So I got a bunch of dings for some of those ones that came later in the whole festival of Shiza. And then, so they counted it against me. And at the end, there was a message in those people's chat things. There was 2 of them. Both those people had been removed from the conversation and were no longer contactable on Fiverr. Yet it still counted against my response. I didn't like that. But anyways, that was my little thing about Fiverr. Otherwise, Fiverr's great. I got nothing wrong with it at all. All right. What are we doing now? Okay, we're going to move to audio proofing. We have just a little bit more cutting to do, but I don't read until I don't have anything more to cut. That's how my little workflow works. So we're going to come in and start audio proofing this one. This is from AI Uncovered. AI Uncovered. That's what this channel is called. You should go check it out. Another great one. It's a newer one in my kind of rotation. But it's been a great experience. And super interesting because they crank out a good amount of scripts. Like, some clients might do like 1 a week. Others might do a lot a week. And this one does quite a few a week. And it's all AI news and like the latest tech and what's going on. And that's interesting to me because otherwise I wouldn't follow this stuff. Today, we're counting down the top 10 deadliest AI. The top 10 down, the top 10. We're going to start at top, which should be that. Let's see if this married together okay. Intros, you got to be careful when you're messing with it. Probably less banana talk in a script about AI. There doesn't have to be less banana talk, if you know what I'm saying. Today, we're counting down the top 10 deadliest. That came together real well. You can't tell that was separate takes. That's cool. I love it when it works together like that. Today, we're counting down the top 10 deadliest AI weapons in 2025. These systems are already changing how conflicts unfold and how nations calculate risk. Let's dive in. Is that big and interesting, or is that too big? Let me know about the scrolly there. Big and interesting, or is that too big? Let's dive in.
No idea.
Number 10. Counter-drone grids. You've probably seen footage of a laser zapping a small drone. Militaries now use counter-drone zapping a small drone. Militaries now use counter-drone directed energy systems that combine radar, cameras, and AI to detect and disable swarms. These platforms use high-energy microwaves or precision lasers to take down incoming threats. The UK and US have both run public trials. Britain's Dragonfire system and the US's Army DEM SHORAD Britain's Dragonfire system and the US's Army DEM run public trials. Britain's Dragonfire system and the US's Army DEM SHORAD prototypes have demonstrated successful drone intercepts during tests in 2024 and 2025. Baltimore Colts. Either way, go Colts. The next step is Baltimore Colts. Either way, go Colts. Seriously though, go Colts. Britain's Dragonfire system and the US's Army DEM SHORAD prototypes have demonstrated successful drone intercepts during tests in 2024 and 2025. The next step is networking these grids so they can protect convoys and bases against mass drone attacks. A single AI directed node can now respond to dozens of drones faster than a human operator. If a low-cost swarm can be stopped by one automated beam, the entire economics of drone warfare begins to shift. Number 9, dual role. Number 9, dual role loiterers. These are economics of drone warfare begins to shift. Number 9, dual role loiterers. These are small drones that act as both scout.
Freaking poltergeist in here. Something just touched my butt.
These are small drones that act as both scouts and precision weapons. Systems like arrow drones that act as both scouts and precision weapons. Systems like scouts and precision weapons. Systems like AeroVironment's Switchblade 300 and 600, Israel's Hero 120, and India's Nagastro 1 combine skills. Hero 120 and India's Nagastro 1 combine surveillance optics with loitering munition capability. Excuse me, I don't know what that means. Probably why it was so hard to say. They can optics with loitering munition capability. Excuse me, loitering munition capability. Probably why it was so hard to say. They can scout ahead. Munition capability. They can scout ahead, stream live video, and then dive on a target when commanded. Some models even operate in limited autonomy modes, choosing optimal strike points within preset engagement rules. They're cheap, portable, and now standard in several armed.
There has to be a gap between the first and second things in a list.
Rules. They're cheap, portable, and
I gotta get that P in there. Pup, 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 going on a pea hunt, pea hunt. There it is. And a space.
Strike points within preset engagement rules. They're cheap, portable, and now standard in several armed forces, including Ukraine, India, and Israel. Their growing use allows small units to carry out precision strikes without calling for artillery or air support. That has flattened command. Man, the freaking floor is killing me. Can you guys hear that? Ugh. That has flattened command. Man, artillery or air.
Brad says, does your home HVA system make any noises in your recording room? Do you need to block registers for air conditioning or heat to prevent noise in your recordings? Sometimes.
Not all the times, sometimes. And I know that's a weird answer, and I don't really know why sometimes yes, sometimes no. Like, as you can tell, I'm a big comic book nerd, and even more than what you see on the wall, there's still more boxes everywhere. So sometimes I do kind of pile the boxes on top just to cover it up for the noise thing. I used to have a big mattress, a spare mattress that leaned against the wall over off frame here. That also soaked up a lot of sound, but it also helped cover up some of the sound. Yeah, it depends. We always leave the fan on for the HVAC because it's more efficient. So part of it depends on how much it's running, like the actual heat and cool part. But usually I can get away with it. Angling the microphone away from the vent, which is right on the other side of the room on the floor there, that helps too. Including Ukraine, India, and Israel. Their growing use allows small units to carry out precision strikes without calling for artillery or air support. That has flattened command hierarchies and blurred the line between surveillance drone and guided missile support. That has flattened command hierarchies and blurred the line command hierarchies and blurred the line hierarchies and blurred the line hierarchies and blurred hierarchy command hierarchies and blurred the line between surveillance drone and guided missile. Number 8, AI Cyber EW Fusion. This is where cyber attacks meet. What is this? Not leaked. Banana juice climbs. Ooh. So I think when you listen to this, you're getting pure audio straight from Reaper. This will give me, if that's the case, this will give me an opportunity to show you the difference between when I'm using my effects chain and when I'm not. So in my effects chain, I have, it's an EQ that's very room specific. Noise gate, compression. We'll take a look, but this is what it sounds like without it. Monkey get limited banana energy each day. Spill it on corn hub and cave release. Now, I'll turn it on while I'm talking. Monkey get limited banana energy each day. Spill it on corn hub and cave release. Leads to empty tank. Retaining it, aura glow. Rare souls appear. By the end of this video, your brain will go, that why banana energy matter. Yep. So it makes a pretty big difference. And let's see, what is it? It's my EQ. I run a de-esser, though you can't really tell. A noise gate, and then a compressor. And all of them are dialed in for my specific scenario. But that's what my effects chain comprises of. If you look at my EQ, you can see there in the dips, that's where my boxy frequencies are in this room. So that gets rid of all that. Which, here, let me see if I can show you an example. Get limited banana energy each day. Spill it on corn hub and cave release. Leads to empty tank. Retaining it, aura glow. Rare souls appear. By the end of this video, your brain will go, that why banana energy matter. Yeah, so when you're EQing your room, that's one of the things you do there is you grab parts of the frequency, set it to a real narrow band, and move that around and find where those real nasally spots are and just turn those down. You got to be careful. You can't go too crazy, but you got to get the crap out. Banana energy each day. Oh, wait, no. We were listening to this. Number 8, AI, including Ukraine, India, and Israel. Their growing use allows small units to carry out precision strikes without calling for artillery or air support. That has flattened command hierarchies and blurred the line between surveillance drone and guided missile. Number 8, AI Cyber EW Fusion. This is where cyber attacks meet electronic warfare.
Past conflicts showed how electronic warfare can jam GPS or mimic cell towers, but new prototypes integrate jamming, spoofing, and cyber intrusion into one adaptive system.
Spoofing.
Russia's Lear-3 has been used to disrupt communications, and other test programs are experimenting with AI software to disrupt communications. And other test programs are experimenting with AI software that times programs are experimenting with AI software that times cyber and radio
Y'all heard that gap way too big, right?
communications. And other test programs are experimenting with AI software that times cyber and radio attacks together. Software that times cyber and radio attacks together.
By the way, Brad, have you watched Thunderbolts? Everybody else in here, have you watched Thunderbolts? I finally got a chance to watch it. I'm a huge MCU fan, but there was a couple that I missed in the theaters, which was Black Widow and Thunderbolts. And Gunnar and I finished Thunderbolts last night, and it was awesome. I'd already seen Fantastic Four, so that cut scene at the end kind of got spoiled. But boy, was Thunderbolts good. The way they did Sentry, how he made those what are the void skid marks out of everybody. That was so cool.
Showed how electronic warfare can jam GPS or mimic cell towers, but new prototypes integrate jamming, spoofing, and cyber intrusion into one adaptive system. Russia's Lear-3 has been used to disrupt communications, and other test programs are experimenting with AI software that times cyber and radio attacks together. Humans still decide the parameters and targets, but AI attacks together. Humans still decide the parameters and targets, but AI handles timing and coordination with far greater precision. The result can be devastating. Blacked out communication, far greater precision. The result can be devastating. Blacked out communications, corrupted targeting data, and systems feeding false information. Analysts at NATO's Cooperative Cyber Defense Center, analysts at NATO's Cooperative Cyber Defense Center, and RAND report that combining AI algorithms with
Brad says, haven't seen Thunderbolts yet. We'll check it out after I finish my rewatch of MASH. Oh, MASH. MASH was just a little before me, and it was I wasn't quite at the right age to get down with it. I am at the right age to get down with Thunderbolts, though. And the original Hulk TV show with Lou Ferrigno. Remember that? That was awesome.
Targeting data and systems feeding false information. Analysts at NATO's Cooperative Cyber Defense Center and RAND report that combining AI algorithms with EW and cyber operations could dramatically increase the speed and scale of battlefield disruption. Number 7, undersea autonomous strike systems. Autonomous undersea vehicles are quickly becoming the next major shift in naval warfare. Companies like Anduril and programs such as Australia's Ghost Shark XL AUV are building long-endurance underwater drones that can patrol and deliver payloads without human crews. Anduril's Copperhead family, unveiled in 2025, includes surveillance, utility, and munition-capable versions. One of the first private attempts at an unveiled in 2025 includes surveillance, utility, and munition-capable versions. One of the first private attempts at an unmanned undersea strike platform. These vehicles can stay submerged for days, map seafloors, or deliver ordnance while remaining below sonar detection. They're not yet widely deployed, or are they? But successful sonar detection. They're not yet widely deployed, or are they? But below sonar detection. Successful tests meaning below sonar detection. They're not yet widely deployed, but successful tests have shown fully autonomously deployed. But successful tests have shown fully autonomous navigation and payload integration. For navies, that offers a cheaper and stealthier way. Payload integration. For navies, that offers a cheaper and stealthier way to cover vast maritime zones. Must get drink. Number 6. AI-guided missile systems. And stealthier way to cover vast maritime zones. Number 6. AI-guided missile systems. Modern missiles are moving beyond AI-guided missile systems. Modern way to cover vast maritime zones. Number 6. AI-guided missile systems. Modern missiles are moving beyond fixed flight paths. Machine learning is being added to...
I got a better idea. Fingers crossed.
Maritime zones. Number 6. AI-guided missile systems. Modern missile...
That didn't turn out good at all. What's all this? This turned into a little bit of a mess. All right, let me see if I can get all this separated. You gotta keep them separated. We'll just delete it, bring it all back. There's something in there that sounds gross.
Missile systems. Missile systems. Systems. AI-guided missile systems.
AI-guided missile systems. Oh, I was a little mucusy. I didn't clear up first, but let's see if it's better.
Number 6. AI-guided missile systems.
Yeah, that's good. That's better than it was. Put a couple more spaces in there, though.
Number 6. AI-guided missile systems. Modern missiles are moving beyond...
That doesn't match good enough, does it? We can do better.
AI-guided... Number 6.
AI-guided missile systems. That's better. My goodness, what a poor effort on that last one. Maximum effort. All right, let's see it now. Cut all that crap out. Cut that crap out.
Number 6. AI-guided missile systems. Modern missile.
Much better. Okay, and then we're getting our next one around. Our next one is about the baseball. If you like baseball, we're going to read about the Astros sign stealing fallout. Astros sign stealing fallout. All right, Brad. Do you have your script ready? Remember you were gonna start doing stand up when I had to BRB. I don't know if you remember me making up that conversation in my head that we supposedly had. But I am in fact gonna have to do a BRB. Wait. A BRB, but I don't have anything on it. Hey, I'm gonna be right back because I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. to my nightmare. I hope I didn't scare you. Hey, I'm back. I got a new Hulk juice, and I got rid of the Hulk juice that I used earlier. That one has a slightly interesting taste. Okay, where are we at? What have I missed? Let's see. You're right. Don't make the voice actor mad. You wouldn't like him when he's mad. Well, Mike P's all about semen retention. I keep telling dad jokes, but he never laughs at them. I charge by the minute. I hope I didn't scare you. Way to bring the Alice Cooper joke around full circle. All right, I redid my audio, so we're good there. I thought I had the script pulled up, did I not? Oh, yes, it's right here, right here. All right, I haven't read for a little while. Let's get to it. Hit record. There we go. I already tell them. Need to burp a couple times from running around a little bit. Let me pop out the chat. Oh, I already did. Oh, no, that's yesterday. Let me pop out the new chat so I can keep track of you animals while I'm reading. Pop out chat. There we go. Resize a little bit. Put it right there. And we're going to put our blanket up in here. Yeah, the lower light back there I think is just a little bit better. Keeps it from getting washed out. I'm getting there. Quit bothering me. Well, we do actually switch to the hot drink and reading mode. Every sport has its scandals. But baseball's biggest one, it started with a trash can. Not steroids, not pine tar, a trash can. 2017. Kick off my shoes. The Houston Astros looked unstoppable. The perfect mix of data, talent, and destiny. Density. They lifted a World Series trophy and an entire city. But under the roar of 40,000 fans, there was another sound. One that didn't belong. Bang, bang. Pitch incoming. Here's the gut punch. Baseball runs on trust, on fair play, not perfect play. The Astros cracked that trust wide open. A center field camera, a center field camera, a live feed to the dugout, a code, a code, a code, and the signal, a bat to a trash can, one bang for a curve, one bang for a curve. Silence for heat. It was genius, and it was poison. And it was poison. How far would you go to win? How far would you go to win? And how long can a lie last when millions are watching? This isn't some dusty scandal you shrug off. This one burned careers, cost jobs, changed rules, and somehow gave baseball one of its strangest redemption stories. The scheme. Start with the hardware. A fixed camera in center field pointed at the catcher's fingers. The feed ran into the bowels of Minute Maid Park, then up to a monitor right behind the dugout. A player or staffer would glance, decode, and send a signal to the hitter before the pitch crossed the rubber. The communication method was low-tech, almost silly, which is why it worked in plain sight. If you heard a bat smack a trash can from the tunnel, that meant off speed. No bang meant fastball. Sometimes one thud meant breaking ball. 2 meant changeup. It evolved across the season, but the core idea was kindergarten simple. Tell the hitter what's coming. Bang means wait. Silence means fire. Well, listen to these cheating jerks. Sound like the Patriots. Yeah, I said it. The people pushing it mattered. Bench coach Alex Cora had the nerve and the vision. Carlos Beltran and the clout in the room. Carlos Beltran had the clout in the room and a reputation for picking signs off the... 2 meant Breaking Bad. Where did I go? Carlos Beltran had the clout in the room and a reputation for picking signs the old-fashioned way. Together, they scaled a clubhouse parlor trick into a system. Around them, players cycled through a station that looked like a video room but functioned like a code lab. There was a second lane, too. In the replay room, staff used a program the club nicknamed Codebreaker to crack sign sequences from video. If they solved the pattern, runners at second could pass it along. Runners at second could pass it along with a tap, a touch, a lean. Suddenly, the Astros owned both the live bang channel and the on-base whisper channel. I don't know what that means. I don't know baseball that well. I'm a big football guy, but I don't know much about baseball. If you knew a slider was coming in on 1 and 2, wouldn't you load early and go hunting? If you knew a heater was next, wouldn't you cheat a half tick and get the barrel out? Be honest. If you knew what pitch was coming, could you resist swinging? Players aren't robots. They worried about getting caught. When an opposing pitcher paused mid-inning and stared at the dugout, the air changed. But success was addicting, and the wins kept piling up. In a loud ballpark, the bangs blended into crowd noise. Broadcast mics missed most of it, and baseball's culture of Everyone looks for an edge. Brought 'em time. That time ran out the moment someone decided the truth mattered more than the silence. Which brings us to the person who said it out loud. The whistleblower and the exposure. The whole house doesn't fall if someone inside doesn't point at the crack. Mike Fears did. Fires? Fears? Hold on. What is it? Mike Fires. It's either Fires or Fears, but I need to find out. We're just running into YouTube real quick. We're going to put this dude's name in. Mike Fires. I found when I'm trying to get a quick reference, I go to the shorts. It's just usually faster. Maybe it'll be going through my headphones. Let's see. No. Is it going through my speaker? I need audio. Come on, audio guy. Are we connected? What are we doing here? Yeah, it says I'm connected. Oh, bugger. I'm not getting any audio, and I don't want to mess with my audio settings because I don't. Wait, is it muted? I had it muted on the other screen. Where's the mute button on this one here? There it is. Mike Fires. Okay, that is what it is. Okay, good. Okay, let's get back to it then. Mike Fires. Mike Fires did. Is this still recording? When did that stop? Hold on, we got to check this out. So save me a lot of trouble later. So bear with me here. Come on, audio guy. I found when I'm trying to get a quick reference, I go to the. Okay, I just don't remember hitting stop on the recording here. Excuse me so much. All right, we're good. As we found out yesterday, few things in this industry are as annoying as having to reread an entire script, and I had to make sure that wasn't happening here. Mike Flyers did. A former Astro turned Oakland A's pitcher, Fires went on the record in November 2019 and told The Athletic exactly what Houston had built. Not rumor, not a blind quote, his name attached, his face on camera. He said there was a camera. A monitor, a live decode, and a trash can. When a former teammate puts that in print, the sport listens, because now you have a witness with a ring and receipts. Fires didn't glide away unaffected. He got called a snitch. He got threats. Ooh. Old school voices said he broke a clubhouse code. Others said he did the only honest thing left to do. Commissioner Rob Manfred backed him publicly. Saying fires did the industry a service. That's rare air. When the commissioner praises the guy who detonated your story, the probe is already sprinting. Oof, I get what they mean. Gotta quit looking at my beard. Hello, beard. MLB's investigation rolled like a combine. 70 interviews, 70,000 emails, video analysis, time-stamped clips, staff rosters, replay room logs. They even tracked the panic in September 2017 when a White Sox pitcher appeared to notice the banging mid-at-bat, and the dugout grew jumpy. The picture that emerged wasn't a one-off prank. It was a months-long operation that began about 2 months into the season, survived into the postseason, and, in a limited form, bled into the following year. The Athletics' initial report lit the match. An MLB's report poured daylight over every corner. Fans started scrubbing broadcasts for audio pops. Internet sleuths posted compilations of bangs synced to pitches. Opposing players spoke up about weird at-bats at Minute Maid. The conversation shifted from did they to how much and who knew. And if you're wondering whether anyone else was doing something similar, you weren't alone. You weren't alone. Other clubs had flirted with gray areas. Houston crossed the line with a camera, a monitor, and a drum beat. Here's the cliff we're walking toward. Once the league made it official in January 2020, the consequences arrived fast. A record fine, lost draft picks, and the top of the org chart blasted away in an afternoon. Careers were rerouted before dinner service. And in New York and Boston, names tied to Houston's 2017 bench felt the shockwaves too. Names tied to Houston's 2017 bench felt the shockwaves too. When the truth came out, the punishment came fast, and jobs disappeared overnight. Ready to see how hard the hammer fell? How hangs the hammer? This is a pretty long one. This is about 3,300 words. We're going to be at this one for a minute. And you like these when you charge by the minute. All right. The fallout and punishments. The investigation didn't drag on for years. Once MLB had its evidence, it dropped the hammer. On January 13th, 2020, Commissioner Rob Manfred went public with what he called one of the most thorough investigations in league history. 70 interviews, 70,000 emails, all confirming one thing. The Astros cheated. For real. And for months. The penalties were record-setting. A $5 million fine. The maximum allowed under MLB's constitution. the loss of their first and second round draft picks in both 2020 and 2021. Suspensions for manager A.J. Hinch and general manager Jeff Lunau that would keep them out for the entire season, postseason included. Within hours of that announcement, Astros owner Jim Crane fired both of them. One moment they were leading a franchise, the next they were out of baseball. Well, good, you cheaters. They should have done that with the Patriots, too. I got to stay away from the Patriots talk. The fallout didn't stop there. Alex Cora, the mastermind behind much of the operation, was running the Red Sox by then. He was immediately suspended for his role in the Houston scandal. Carlos Beltran, the only player named in the report, had been hired by the Mets to manage their team. He lasted 2 months and never even managed a game. He and the Mets mutually agreed to part ways, but everybody knew what that meant. The irony was that no players were punished. None. MLB gave them immunity in exchange for cooperation. The league's reasoning? Too many were involved, and disciplining players individually would be messy and impractical. Manfred said accountability belonged to management. To fans, that sounded like corporate talk for we didn't want a player strike. It created a split. Some believed justice was done. Others thought MLB protected the product instead of the integrity. When you strip draft picks but let the guys who swung the bat walk free, is that punishment or damage control? Be honest. If your team lost a title to a trash can symphony, would that feel like justice? Or would you still hear the banging in your sleep? When the dust settled, Houston's trophy stayed in the case, but their reputation, that was gone. And their next move was somehow worse than the scandal itself, the apology tour. The apology tour. February 2020. The Astros called a press conference at their spring training facility in West Palm Beach, Florida, hoping to put the scandal behind them. What they delivered looked more like a public relations car crash. Alex Bregman stepped up first, reading from a short script in a tone that could have come from a hostage video. I'm really sorry about the choices that were made. How's it? No emotion, no explanation, no ownership. Then came Jose Altuve. We feel remorse for the impact on our fans and the game of baseball. Polite, distant, robotic. And then came owner Jim Crane, whose job was to sound like the adult in the room. Instead, he managed to say the quiet part out loud. I don't think it impacted the game, he told reporters. You could almost hear PR directors fainting in the back. The same man who fired his GM and manager was now claiming that cheating didn't affect anything. Fans hated it. Other players mocked it. Reporters shredded it. Former PR executives called it one of the worst crisis management attempts in sports history. And for the Astros, already the villains of baseball, dug themselves even deeper. When reporters were finally allowed inside the clubhouse later, a few players tried to say what the podium speeches hadn't. Carlos Correa admitted, "We were wrong for everything we did in 2017. we affected careers. Justin Verlander, who joined the team mid-season that year, said, "I wish I'd said more. Looking back, I can't reverse my decision. It sounded human. Maybe too late, but finally honest." Still, no one was buying forgiveness. Fans wanted sincerity. What they got was damage control. Because by this point, it wasn't about who was sorry. It was about how deeply baseball had been cracked open. The human cost. For all the noise, the real pain hit quiet. Because behind every trash can bang, there was a pitcher who lost something he couldn't get back. Start with Yu Darvish. In 2017, he was supposed to be the Dodgers' ace for the World Series. Instead, he got shelled in Games 3 and 7. His ERA ballooned to 21.6. People called him soft. Said he choked on the big stage. But what if he didn't? What if the Astros already knew what was coming before he even let go of the ball? Darvish later said that cheating might have ended his confidence for years. That kind of doubt doesn't show up in the box score, but it eats you alive. Then there's Mike Bolsinger. You probably don't know that name, and that's the point. On August 4th, 2017, he pitched against the Astros, gave up 4 runs in 1/3 of an inning, and was sent down 2 days later. He never pitched in the majors again. Years later, he sued the Astros, claiming their cheating ended his career. The case got tossed by Texas courts and then dismissed, but his message... The case got tossed to Texas courts and then dismissed, but his message stuck. One night of garbage can banging changed a man's life. So we've talked about monkey semen and trash can banging and in careers. What a day. Happy Friday. Somebody else came in. Hi, good to see you. And don't forget the Dodgers as a whole. They lost the 2017 World Series in 7 games. 2 of those losses coming in Houston. 18 runs, 26 hits, 6 home runs. Numbers that hit differently now. Their front office said they suspected sign stealing even then, but suspicions don't win appeals. They went home empty-handed, and Houston went home as champions. That's the part fans forget. Every celebration leaves a shadow. For every champagne-soaked locker room in Houston, there was silence in Los Angeles. For every parade float, there was a player wondering if his ERA, his contract, or his legacy got wrecked by a lie. And that silence, the human cost, lasted long after the boo started. What up, Dominic? I hope that's a good thing. I hope you like it. Oh, we got somebody else in here. Poo Ninja. I had to remember to emote and not sound like I'm dead reading scripts. Yeah, man, you got to overact. You got to go Jim Carrey on it. You got to be over the top. All right. Next section. The public backlash. If you want to see baseball fans unite, give them someone to hate. Thanks, Dominic. Appreciate you being here. By 2021, the pandemic finally lifted and crowds came back. And when they did, oh boy, they brought the noise. In Oakland, fans banged on empty seats like percussionists in a protest band. Thank you, Dominic. Appreciate you sharing it around, man. At Yankee Stadium, they screamed, "Cheaters! Cheaters!" I like to give myself options. Cheaters! So loud it sounded like October baseball in April. They brought inflatable trash cans, homemade Houston asterisk signs, and a creativity level that would make an art teacher proud. One athletics fan even rented a plane to fly over the stadium with a banner that read, Houston asterisks. That's a hard word to say for me. Asterisks. Houston asterisks. Houston asterisks. Shit. Houston asterisks. Houston asterisks. Houston asterisks. That was good enough, right? That's dedication. And it never stopped. Every city had its own remix. Seattle booed Astro players during the 2023 All-Star Game. Guys who weren't even on the 2017 team. I've done a few cartoon voices. This is Poo Ninja. Poo Ninja says, I love your name, by the way, Poo Ninja. I've done a few cartoon voices, inside stuff, but would love to be a professional voice actor. You know, paid work. Well, hey, man, you found the right place if you want to learn how to do it. That's literally what I show all day. Terrible word. I know, man. Asterisk. There's a few words that get me. Trajectory was hard to train myself to say. And all the bubblies. So like probably or I don't know. I can't think of them off the top of my head, but I'll point them out when I get to them. But let's see, where was I? Cheaters. Education. It never stopped. Some fans kept it funny. Others went full chaos mode. There were trash can costumes, signs shaped like recycling bins, and even fans tossing fake cans on the field. You can't make that up. What's crazy is that COVID bought Houston time. Indubitably. No fans in 2020 meant no live backlash. By 2021, the anger had aged like cheap wine. Stronger, sharper, and ready to spill. Every away game became a trial. Every at-bat, a reminder. Players couldn't even do media appearances without hearing the word cheater. Mouse. It's easy to laugh at the jokes, but under all that noise was something heavier. Baseball fans felt betrayed. This wasn't just about one team breaking a rule. It was about breaking the unspoken trust that makes the game work. Fans didn't want perfect. They wanted honest. And in that sea of jeers and flying trash cans, one man quietly walked into the storm and said, I'll take it from here. He wasn't part of the scandal, but he'd spend years cleaning up its mess. His name, Dusty Baker. Dusty Baker, the cleanup crew. When Houston hired Dusty Baker in January 2020, it wasn't just a baseball move. It was damage control. He was from Pulp Fiction. He was the what? What is that guy's name that came and fixed everything? Harvey Keitel. He was the, I can't remember what is. Darn it. They needed someone with respect, calm, and decades of credibility to steady the ship. Baker was that guy. He wasn't there to relive 2017. He was there to remind everyone what integrity looked like in a dugout. Dusty's first task wasn't winning. It was surviving. He inherited a roster full of talent and baggage. Every road trip was a circus. Every press conference was a minefield. Reporters wanted apologies. Fans wanted confessions. Baker wanted to play baseball. And somehow, he did. Under his leadership, the Astros reached the ALCS in his first season, then another, then a World Series, and in 2022, they won it all. Clean. No trash cans, no whispers, no question marks. It was Dusty's first World Series title as a manager, and it couldn't have come at a better time. That championship didn't erase 2017. It never will, but it reminded the world that people can rebuild trust one honest season at a time. Baker's calm presence turned boos into respect, at least for a few hours at a time. By the time he retired in 2023, Dusty had 2,183 career wins. And something even rarer, a reputation untouched by the scandal that swallowed the team he saved. He didn't erase the past, but he helped Houston move forward. Dusty Baker gave Houston back its heartbeat. He proved you can lead with grace and still win. But even as he restored some pride to the dugout, the shadow of 2017 refused to fade. Because the question that still haunts baseball isn't about who managed to move on. It's about what that season left behind. It's about what that season left behind. I felt like that last one got a little too loud. That's why I redid that one. At least this one's not plural. Here we go. It's the word again, but it's not plural, so it shouldn't be so bad. Let me grab a sip. Hey, right. Did I clap? Legacy and the asterisk. Huh? Years later, the data scientists got their say. MLB commissioned research claimed there was no measurable statistical gain from the Astros cheating. No clear difference in batting averages. No clear difference in batting averages or slugging percentages. No clear difference in batting averages or slugging percentages at home versus on the road. On paper, the scheme might not have helped that much. But try telling that to the players who lost or to the fans who stopped believing what they saw. Because some things don't show up in the numbers. Trust, respect, reputation. Once those are gone, there's no stat bringing them back. Carlos Beltran found that out the hard way. Once a surefire Hall of Famer, now he's stuck in limbo. Voters hesitate. Analysts hedge. Every time his name comes up, so does the word Astros. One bad headline followed him from clubhouse to broadcast booth. His legacy used to be leadership. Now it's suspicion. The rest of the team faces the same echo. Even new players who had nothing to do with 2017 still get booed in Astros jerseys. It doesn't matter who's wearing it. To the crowd, that orange star still represents the trash can. You can win clean, play clean, live clean, but that uniform still carries the echo of 2017. That's the real punishment. Not the fine, not the suspensions, not even the lost draft picks. The Astros won the World Series, but they lost something bigger. Credibility. Credibility. Ugh. How to deliver that and have it not sound stupid. Credibility. Was that it? Credibility. 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 I'll find that first one in there. There was a good one in there. No. Where was I? The ring shines, but it doesn't glow the same. The scandal became a cautionary tale for every sport that leans on technology, every player tempted by shortcuts. Because, in the end, baseball didn't just lose innocence, it lost belief. And that's where the story ends. Or maybe it doesn't. Because every time someone mentions the 2017 Astros, every time a bat meets a ball and the crowd roars, there's still one question left hanging in the air. Was it worth it? Unanswered questions. 7 years later, one thing's clear. This story never really ended. For every fact that surfaced, a dozen questions still hang in the air like a curveball that never lands. Were the Astros really the only ones doing it? MLB's investigation said Houston's methods were the most elaborate, but whispers swirled around other teams. The Yankees, the Red Sox, both caught using video rooms in ways that flirted with the same line. The difference? Their scandals didn't involve trash cans echoing through national broadcasts. So, was Houston just the one that got caught first, or the one that went too far? And what about the league itself? Some people believe MLB made an example of the Astros to protect its image. Well, of course. A scandal that big needed a villain, and Houston fit the role perfectly. The timing was convenient. One big, clean story to reassure the public that the league handled it. But did they really? The players got immunity. The trophy stayed in the case. Fans got anger instead of closure. Then comes the question that still divides fans everywhere. Did the cheating actually decide the 2017 World Series? Statistically, maybe not. Emotionally, definitely yes. 2 of Houston's 4 home wins were offensive explosions. Coincidence? Maybe. But when one team knows what pitch is coming, the argument about how much it helped feels meaningless. Primus sucks. Brad says, I banged on a trash can at a Primus concert once. I hope I didn't get him in trouble. I love Primus. When it took the big brown beaver and she stuck him up in the air. Said I sure do love this big brown beaver and I wish I did have a pair. Every sport has its gray areas. But baseball's gray turned into a full-blown moral fog. Maybe the bigger question isn't who cheated, but what baseball became after it. A game that used to be about instinct and timing now carries surveillance cameras, compliance officers, and suspicion in every dugout. The Astros scandal didn't just rewrite the record books. It rewrote the way baseball sees itself. And that's something no punishment, no apology, no championship can undo. Because what started with a camera in center field ended with a mirror pointed at the entire sport. The fallout that never ends. So here we are, years later, still talking about the Houston Astros. The story that began with a bang on a trash can turned into baseball's loudest echo. Cheating, exposure, punishment, redemption. Every step was louder than the last. The Astros paid fines, lost leaders, gained villains, and somehow still won again. But through all the scandals and speeches, one truth never faded. One truth never faded. Baseball forgave, but fans never forget. Every city they visit still remembers. Every highlight reel still comes with an asterisk in the comments. The boos don't fade. They evolve. The scandal didn't just stain a season. It became part of the game's DNA. And now the question turns to you. Do you think the Astros should still be called champions? Or does 2017 deserve an asterisk forever? Comment your thoughts below, because the debate hasn't ended, and maybe it never will. And if you want the untold stories behind baseball's biggest controversies, the ones that change the game long after the final out, hit subscribe, because every dynasty leaves a legacy, and some leave a dent. Bang! Get it? It was a thing. It looks like we lost for a second, but came back. Uh-oh. Skibbity. Skibbity. Uh-oh. Am I moving here? I'm moving here. Audio still seems good. Editing was locked for a second. Okay, I seem to be back there. Let me know if there's any problems. Otherwise, I'm assuming that everything's good. Darn it, I didn't hit stop. How long did that one go? What? 44 minutes. Woo! That's a long one, baby. It'll probably cut down to like 27. But let's put the cans on and get to work, okay? I got about 2 more hours left on stream, ladies and gentlemen. And then at that point, I am going to take my son to swim practice. And then I'm probably going to be done for the day after that. We'll see. Catch my version of the stream up to real life. That is ton of content. It is a ton of content. I still got so much to do. I'm so behind on work. It is a great problem to have. I'm definitely not complaining. But boy, oh boy, am I. It took a lot longer to get all this stream stuff that you see set up. Like, this has been a whole evolution over the last 2 weeks. And it took a decent amount of time away from my work. But now that we're on, once we're cruising, we're good. And I can pretty much work at my regular pace. I stop and talk to you guys a little bit more than I would talk to myself in real life, but it's good. Okay, everything seems good. Everything seems caught up. I'm just kind of randomly moving around my tabs. Let me switch to my cold drink. Has everybody here watched the editing audio proofing phase? I think everybody here has. Dominic, you have. I think that's when you showed up. Pooh Ninja, I don't know if you're still here. Hopefully you hit that subscribe button on your way out. But basically, if there's anybody here that doesn't know, I'm about to audio proof and cut at the same time. So that means I'm going to go in and cut up this audio, this super long audio that I just recorded here. I'm going to take out all the spaces and all the crap in between the obvious words there. You see the tall stuff is me talking. The little stuff is me not. And there's tons of spaces in there that isn't nothing. I thought that was my audio wigging out, and I got nervous because I don't want to re-record 40 minutes worth of audio. That's for damn sure. Okay, and then at the same time, we're going to go back. That's the cutting phase, what we're about to do here. And the audio proofing is just where we listen to this one. It's already been cut up. You can tell at a glance how much nicer it looks than the other file you just looked at. And that's what we do here. The light seems bright on my head. Oh, that's right. When I go into this phase, I make the lights back here brighter, right? Yeah, bring that blue out a little bit more. Maybe that'll do her up. All right. Guided missile systems. Modern missiles are moving beyond fixed flight paths. Machine learning is being added to seekers and guidance suites. Hold on. What do I got to cut off the beginning of this thing? Size a little bit. Put it right there. Dominic said, ooh. What was the ooh for? The blue behind me? Yeah. Blink it up in here. The code has its scandals. You do actually switch to the hot drink and read it. Yeah, the lower light back. Every sport has its... That's the beginning. The blue. Yeah. Isn't the blue nice? I like it. And check it out. I can do like this. Super fun. But I'm definitely Mr. Blue. It's technically teal. The blue, I felt like saturated the scene too much and started to kind of blur stuff. So if I go teal, it still says blue to your brain, but things stay a little bit clearer. At least that's the way it works on mine. Thanks, man. I love it too. It's these little puck lights I got, and they're super cool. They're cheap. All right, let's get to it. On fixed flight paths, machine learning is being added to seekers and guidance suites to improve target. Just as a quick note, the script that we just recorded, it's not like a super fast-paced thing, but it's also not super slow. So I'm going to do a middle ground here. So the way I would normally cut this up, if it was like my typical fast-paced, like AI list type stuff, I would put my cut here real close to the word, and I would put it here real close to the word, and bring those real tight together. But with this one, I want to let it breathe a little bit more because it's not slow, but it was a little bit, more deliberate in the delivery, maybe is the word I'm looking for. So when I go to cut these, I'm going to move just a little bit in to leave a little bit more of a gap there, just to kind of keep the overall pace just a little bit more chill. And you'll hear the difference. I'll stick on this screen for a second so you can see what this sounds like being close versus something like this that's so much further apart. Every sport has its scandals, but baseball's biggest one, it started with a trash can. See, I would put 2 spaces in there because that's okay. That's okay what we just heard. But with something that's going to be more deliberate like this and something that we don't want to be super fast, I think it's going to sound better to have just a little bit more padding in there. Oh, and Dominic, to keep bombarding you with information, I don't know if I explained what these things are, these bars here. This is a tiny little sliver of room noise. And I specify room noise because it's not absence of noise. It's what my room sounds like with nothing going on. The reason you use room noise versus just nothing is nothing will create like a little black hole effect in your recording, and you might pick it up on really good systems. So what you want to do is take just a little section of your own quiet room and use that to punch it into places to get the spacings between everything right, and then nobody's going to hear the difference. Every sport has its scandals, but baseball's big... We're not doing this one. Sorry. Well, let me give you a quick example of what editing on the run is. So usually I chop without listening. If I'm going to edit on the run, what I'm going to do is just come in just a few seconds to give myself a head start. And then I'm going to start it, and I'm going to try to stay ahead of the play cursor. Every sport has its scandals, but baseball's biggest one, it started with a trash can. Not steroids, not pine tar, a trash can. 2017, the Houston Astros looked unstoppable. The perfect mix of data, talent, and destiny. Density. They lifted a World Series trophy and an... The perfect mix of data, talent, and destiny. They lifted a World Series trophy and an entire city. But under the roar of 40,000 fans, there was another sound, one that didn't belong. Bang, bang, pitch incoming. Here's the gut punch. Baseball runs on trust, on fair play, not perfect play. The Astros cracked that trust wide open. A center field camera, a center field camera, a live feed to the dugout. The Astros cracked that trust wide open. A center field camera, a live feed to the dugout. A code, a code, a code. And the signal, and the feed to the dugout. A code. And the signal, a live feed to the dugout. A code. And the signal, a bat to a trash can. A code. And the signal, feed to the dugout. A code. And the signal, a bat to a trash can. One bang for a curve. One bang for a curve. Silence for each can. One bang for a bat to a trash.
So that's an example of editing on the run, and with this slower pace stuff, I was about to kill it. I was just going to keep moving forward, and that's not a bad way to do it, but the problem doing it that way is by the time, like, let's say you get really fast at editing, and you're, like, way up here doing your cuts, like I'm cutting, da-da-da-da-da, and I hear myself repeat something. Now I have to zoom all the way out, find where my player bar was, wherever back here, and then have to zoom in on where, and it just takes more time. We're trying to build an efficient system here, so that just doesn't make sense. So to get rid of all that, a lot of information. This is a great stream. Oh, thank you. I've got some audio-video experience, thankfully, and started spotting some things. Love the teaching, learning experience here. I was just about to ask about the little slivers of seemingly blank audio, too. Well, thank you for the kind words. I appreciate that. My goal with this is to make this channel everything I wish I would have had when I was trying to learn how to do this. Now, with that being said, now that I've explained editing on the run, we're going to go back to the chop, listen, because it's just a more efficient use of our time.
Missile systems. Modern missiles are moving beyond fixed flight paths. Machine learning is being added to seekers and guidance suites to improve target recognition, reject decoys, and adapt trajectories during flight. Trajectories was a hard word to get good at for me. Trajectory. That lets seekers adapt trajectories during flight. Trajectories was a hard word to get good at for me. Trajectory. That lets seekers trajectories during flight. That lets seekers fuse infrared, radar, and scene matching data to keep a lock in cluttered environments and under jamming instead of relying only on GPS or inertial guidance. In practice, AI helps missiles change course to avoid delays, to avoid decoys. Compensate for weakness. AI helps missiles change course to avoid delays, to avoid decoys. Compensate for weather helps missiles change course to avoid decoys. Change course to avoid decoys. AI helps missiles change course to avoid decoys.
What's wrong with that? Oh, I can't let it hang more. Something doesn't sound right about it, and I thought, oh, well, I need to let course hang a little bit more, but I can't because it goes right into, is there a different way to do this? Hold on.
Change course to avoid delay.
We can go at delays right there, which is right there. I think we can pull this off. Did I just delete the wrong thing? Let's find out.
In practice, AI helps missiles change course to avoid decoys. Compensate for weather.
Is that good enough? I think it is.
Helps missiles change course to avoid decoys.
Let me try it this way. My old trick. If you're starting to get paralysis by analysis and you're fretting over a tiny little piece, zoom out, go back a few seconds.
Being added to seekers.
Hit play and move on. If it catches your ear again after you done forgot what it was, then it needs your attention. But if I'm about to listen to this and it just cruises right through, I ain't worrying about it.
Is being added to seekers and guidance suites to improve target recognition.
To be clear, it's not because I'm not trying to do good work. It's because you want it to be good, not perfect. Because perfect sounds like AI. You want it to sound good.
Beyond fixed flight paths.
Machine learning is being added to seekers and guidance suites to improve target recognition, reject decoys, and adapt trajectories during flight. That lets seekers fuse infrared, radar, and scene matching data to keep a lock in cluttered environments and under jamming instead of relying only on GPS or inertial guidance. In practice, AI helps missiles change course to avoid decoys, compensate for weather and sensor noise, decoys, change course to avoid decoys, compensate for weather and sensor noise, and respond to high-G evasive maneuvers by predicting an adversary's likely position. This capability is especially important for by predicting an adversary's likely position. This capability is especially important for hypersonic and highly maneuverable threats where decision windows are measured in fractions of a second. Industry is racing to field these algorithms in fractions of a
That was too abrupt of a sentence change, so I wanted to go back and get a little bit of space in there.
Important for hypersonic and highly maneuverable threats where decision windows are measured in fractions of a second. Industry is racing to field these algorithms, but real-world limits remain, including onboard computer constraints and the need for rigorous testing to avoid false engagements. Several militaries are beginning to field or test AI-enhanced seekers in limited exercises, and integration with networked sensors makes these weapons seekers in limited exercises. And integration with networked sensors.
Too much of a space. That was dirty on the end, so we're going to cut that off for sure. And it's still a little too much, so we're going to cut that much out. Let's see how that spacing sounds now, eh?
These are beginning to field or test AI-enhanced seekers in limited exercises. And integration with networked sensors makes these weapons more lethal at range. That also makes these weapons more lethal. Networked sensors makes these weapons, and integration with networked sensors makes these weapons more lethal at range. That also raises new safety and legal questions. So developers emphasize robust verification, human oversight.
Brad and I were talking about this earlier. I'm going to turn the track down a little bit more so it's a little bit easier to hear me over it. Let me know if the track becomes too quiet to listen to, because I do feel like it's important to hear it well.
These weapons more lethal at range.
I don't want me and it to fight
new
too much.
Safety and legal questions. So developers emphasize robust verification, human oversight, and rigorous live testing before operational release. Defenders are racing to develop better jamming, decoys, and hardening to blunt AI-guided threats, creating decoys and hardening to blunt AI-guided threats, creating an accelerating offense.
I'm too deaf for it to not be loud.
Creating an to blunt AI-guided threats, creating an accelerating offense-defense cycle. Whew, that was a lot of words that I was struggling with. Hello, welcome, good to see you. My name's Mike. Cycle. Whew, that was a lot of words that I was struggling with. An accelerating offense-defense.
Let me try to turn it down again. Let me try to find a place where I can hear it well, too. I can probably turn it up in my cans, but I'm afraid if I mess with volume and start messing with settings, it's going to mess with everything. Brad's seen some of our meltdowns before, and this tech stuff can get crazy. All right.
To blunt AI-guided threats, creating an accelerating offense-defense cycle. Number 5, Replicator Drone Army. Replicator Drone Army. The Pentagon's Number 5, Replicator Drone Army. The Pentagon's Replicator Initiative, that sounds very comic booky, launched in late 2023. Replicator Initiative launched in late 2023, aims to deploy the Pentagon's Replicator Initiative, launched in late 2023, aims to deploy thousands of autonomous drones across air, land, and sea.
The goal is to gain an advantage through numbers by using smart, low-cost systems that can overwhelm traditional defenses. In September 2025, Reuters traditional defenses. In September 2025, Reuters that can overwhelm traditional defenses. In September 2025, Reuters reported that Replicator had in September 2025, Reuters reported that Replicator had missed its Reuters reported that Replicator had missed its original deployment targets due to technical and integration challenges, though Pentagon officials say expansion is still underway. The program has already funded several small UAV and surface drone platforms as part of its early tranches. Even with delays, the goal remains surface drone platforms as part of its early tranches. Even with delays, the goal remains clear. Replace a few expensive platforms with many delays. The goal remains clear. Replace a few expensive.
What's all this?
Fires. It's either fires or fears. But
that's when I was looking up the
to find
thing.
out. We're just running into YouTube real quick. I don't want to mess with my audio. So fires or fears, but to crack. Mike. Few things in this industry are as annoying as having to reread an entire script, and I had to make
truth.
Mike Flyers did.
There we go. On we go.
Platforms as part of its early tranches. Even with delays, the goal remains clear. Replace a few expensive platforms with many expendable and intelligent ones. If successful, Replicator could redefine how modern militaries measure strength. Replicator could redefine how modern militaries measure strength. Replicator could redefine. If successful, Replicator could redefine how modern militaries measure strength, shifting from firepower to swarm power. Implementation has proven harder than concept. Engineers cite integration, logistics, and secure communications as major hurdles when scaling from dozens to thousands of systems. The attritable model also thousands of systems. The attritable from dozens to thousands of systems. The attritable model also raises industrial and supply chain questions because producing cheap, reliable drones at scale requires new manufacturing and maintenance approaches. Lawmakers and defense analysts are watching closely, since Replicator will shape doctrine, procurement, and rules of engagement for autonomous systems for years to come. Number 4. Shahed-Jaran loiterers. These are the low-cost kamikaze drones that have changed the economics of modern warfare. Iran's Shahed. Number 4. Shahed-Jaran loiterers. These are the low-cost kamikaze drones that have changed the economic.
I like the way I say changed on the first one more, and this is usually a fairly forgiving patch spot. So let's stick these together and see if we can make it sound like a thing, huh?
These are the low-cost kamikaze drones that have changed the economics of modern warfare. Iran's Shahed series, which
I don't even remember what we were trying to listen to, but it definitely sounded good.
Kamikaze drones that have changed the economics of modern warfare.
What caught my ear was
that have changed the economics of modern warfare. Iran's Shahed series, which Russia uses under the name Jaran 2, Russia uses under the name Jaran 2, are loitering munitions that can fly long distances using basic navigation systems before striking targets with explosive payloads. Russia expand fly long distances using basic navigation systems before striking targets with explosive payloads. Russia expanded their use in 2024 and 2025, launching waves of these drones to overwhelm Ukraine's air defenses and deplete interceptor stockpiles. This mass deployment has fences and deplete interceptor stockpiles. This mass deployment has forced militaries to rethink how they allocate air defense. This mass deployment has forced militaries to This mass deployment deplete interceptors, how they allocate interceptor stockpiles. This mass deployment has forced militaries to rethink how they allocate air defense resources and plan deep strike operations. Analysts from CSIS and other deep strike operations. Analysts from CSIS and other defense research
that was
groups
a show at first.
note that the Shahed's
CSIS.
affordability has made
I don't watch
and other
TV.
defense research groups note that the Shahed's affordability has made it one of the most influential weapons in the lists from CSIS and other defense research groups note that the Shahed's affordability has made it one of the most influential weapons in the current conflict, proving that simple technology used at scale can shift entire strategies. This one's making me work. Each drone costs a fraction of a surface higher.
Come on, Mike, you're talking. You can hardly call it work. Sometimes it's work, though.
Influential weapons in the current conflict, proving that simple technology used at scale proving that made it one of the most entire strategies. Its affordability has made it one of the most influential weapons in the current conflict, proving that simple technology used at scale can shift entire strategies. Each drone costs a fraction of a surface-to-air missile, creating an unsustainable cost imbalance for defenders. Surface-to-air missile, creating an unsustainable cost imbalance for defenders. Variants with upgraded GPS guidance and anti-jamming modules have also appeared, making them more accurate and harder to intercept.
I hate to leave early, but I can see the grandkids playing in the yard, and they're having too much fun not to share it with Grandpa Brad. You go play with those grandkids, Brad. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you always. Thank you, brother. Also, Dominic, if you're still here, I am looking for any feedback on anything. If I can make this screen easier to understand. So if that means like putting some little text things somewhere. I've tried to make the switch between the screens fairly clear, like there's the editing in progress up there, whatever direction, over there, to show that it's an editing screen, and on the other one, it's like meant to, the whole screen's kind of set up to show that it's a recording screen. But yeah, from the perspective of trying to be clearly obvious what it is that I'm doing when somebody first clicks on this and starts to watch, just, let me know if anything crosses your mind as far as what could make this particular interface more gooder. Technical term.
Surface-to-air missile, creating an unsustainable cost imbalance for defenders. Variants with upgraded GPS guidance and anti-jamming modules have also appeared, making them more accurate and harder to intercept. Their widespread use has triggered a global race for cheaper, automated countermeasures to restore balance in drone warfare. Ooh. Feel like Ozzy over here. I love you all. Louder. Number 3, cargo warfare. Number 3, Cargo 2 and autonomous attack drones. The Cargo 2 is one of the most cited examples when discussing whether machines can make lethal decisions. When discussing whether machines can make examples. When discussing whether machines can make lethal discussing whether machines. Examples when discussing whether machines can make lethal decisions without direct human input. That sounds like a terrible idea. According to a 2021 decisions without direct human input. According to a 2021 United Nations report and research from the Lieber Institute at West Point, Cargo-type loitering attack drones were used in Libya and may have autonomously identified and engaged human targets using onboard sensors. That does not mean all Cargo systems operate without oversight. In most cases, operators retain control or approval authority before engagement. Still, the Cargo case is widely regarded as one of the first real-world instances showing that fully autonomous targeting is possible. Its use has intensified debates over lethal autonomous weapons systems and their implications for future warfare. Since then, other nations have tested similar loitering drones with advanced vision-based targeting and real-time decision modules. These systems can track multiple moving objects and prioritize targets automatically. edging closer to fire-and-forget autonomy. The technology is advancing faster than international efforts to regulate or restrict it. That doesn't sound good either. Number 2, swarm intelligence. Swarm intelligence or restrict it. That doesn't sound good either. Number 2, swarm intelligence or restrict it. That doesn't sound good either. International efforts to regulate or restrict it. Number 2, swarm intelligence. Swarm intelligence refers to drones that coordinate as a collective rather than following a single controller. Each drone in a group communicates with the others, making local decisions based on shared data. This allows them to adapt and reorganize even if some units are destroyed. In conflicts, such as the war in Ukraine, small UAV swarms have been used to attack troop positions. Hey, so check this out. I'm going to take just a real quick break. I'm going to go make myself a protein shake because I really feel like I need one. I want to see if I can get this music to play while I'm gone because it'll be a whole lot cooler than just leaving things blank. What did I call it? I called it Mike and Al, right? So let me see what it does to the little bar. Oh, wait. Can I just open it over here? I don't want to open it there. Oh, excuse me. Will this work? Oh. A friend of mine and I, good buddy of mine, lifelong friend actually, we made this with a lot of assistance from AI, but we made this, and it's pretty rad. So I'm going to play this for you while I go down and make myself a protein shake real quick. I'll be right back.
Fast approaches the witching hour.
Oh, hold on.
Terrifying undead, enraged.
That's not the one I wanted to play. I'm so sorry. I take it back. It was this one. Oh, wait. Does this work? Nope, that version doesn't play audio. This will.
Life sucked away, hidden behind fear. The world seems out to get you, and you want to shed blood, but your life is full of peace. You wonder when it will end. You want the undertaker, you want the headsman, but all you see is a priest. Oh, priest. Happiness, they'll pull you under, drain you of warmth and wonder. Life sucked away, hidden behind fear. The world seems out to get you, and you want to shed blood, but your life is full of peace. You really want the world to end. Goodbye to the undertaker. Goodbye to the headsman. And good riddance to the priest. Oh, priest. consciousness put on a pedestal fills you with silence and ever-present slumber. Life sucked away, hiding behind fear. The world seems out to get you, but you want to shed blood, and your life is full of peace. Your life doesn't have to end. Sing with the undertaker, dance with a headsman, and put a curse on the priest. Oh, priest. Oh. Your choices seem so flawless, but go out and shed blood. You want the greatest thing since losing your coil. You've got it all.
Okay, I'm back.
You've got it.
Woo! That was that. All right. Back to work. Rather than following a single controller. Each drone in a group communicates with the others, making local decisions based on shared data. This allows them to adapt and reorganize even if some units are destroyed. In conflicts, such as the war in Ukraine, small UAV swarms have been used to attack troop positions, supply lines, and radar sites, dramatically reducing the manpower needed for complex missions. Could you imagine being a soldier, like marching or camping or doing whatever? Could you imagine being a complex missions? Freaking swarm of drones attacks you? Military analysts needed for complex missions. Military analysts, including those at CSIS, isn't that a show? Called drone swarms one of the fastest growing warfare development analysts, including those at CSIS, isn't that a show? Called lists, including those at CSIS, called drone swarms one of the fastest growing warfare developments of the decade. They're harder to defend against because there's no warfare developments of the decade. They're harder to defend against because there's no single control center to disable, and the collective AI can adjust tactics in real time. Recent demonstrations by China and the United States have shown swarms coordinating hundreds of drones simultaneously at the same time, each capable of dynamic pathfinding and target recognition. Their ability to overwhelm defenses through well, hello, hail, welcome, good to see you. That was actually a song that a buddy of mine made. It was called, what was it called? I'm not very good with titles ever. Oh, Singin' Happiness. Singin' Happiness is what that's called. But you won't find it anywhere other than here, at least for now. I was in a band years and years ago, played guitar in a metal band, and we wrote and toured and did all the things. And that was the first song we made in years. Excuse me. But I love it. AI can adjust tactics in real time. Recent demonstrations by China and the United States have shown swarms coordinating hundreds of drones simultaneously at the same time, each capable of AI can adjust tactics simultaneously at the same time, each of drones simultaneously, each capable of dynamic pathfinding and target recognition. Their ability to overwhelm defenses through sheer volume and coordination makes them a major disruptive force multiplier. However, controlling such large networks safely remains a major. Disruptive force multiplier. However, controlling such large networks safely remains a major challenge. And you should, and make sure you stick around here. Do we know each other? Have you been around before? Well, I ask that mainly because this channel has been a few things over time. It was once a gaming channel. It was once a guitar channel. So I didn't know if you knew me from one of those projects or if you just happened to find me here today. I'm still looking for people who find this channel because of the short that I put out every day. Because when I start my shift, when I start my live stream, I have a short that I send out for that morning. And the idea is that it's going to go out into the short feed and grab a bunch of people's attention, and there'll be more of us here hanging out. So if anybody here saw the short, let me know. Sheer volume and coordination makes them a major disruptive force multiplier. However, controlling such large networks safely remains a major challenge, as interference or algorithmic errors could cause your challenge. As interference or algorithmic errors could cause unintended escalation. Yeah, that'd be no good. Hello, welcome, good to see you. Number 1. Yeah, that'd be no good. Hello? Tended escalation. Number 1. AI Battle Network. The AI Battle Network is the backbone connecting all modern autonomous systems. It integrates the U.S. Department of Defense's... Hooray, shorts! It worked! Awesome. Thanks for clicking on it and coming and hanging out. It says, I'm a newbie. Oh, newbie to the channel. Do you do voiceover at all, or is this just something that caught your attention, my big old bald mug? Unintended escalation. Number 1. AI Battle Network. The AI Battle Network is the backbone connecting all modern autonomous systems. It integrates the U.S. Department of Defense's JADC2 and advanced battle management concepts, linking satellites, sensors, electronic warfare systems, drones, and missile platforms into one AI-assisted decision network.
Yeah.
The system's goal is to reduce the time between detection-assisted decision network. The system's goal is to reduce the time between detection and strike by allowing machines to share data and coordinate faster than humans can. Give me the weebie-jeebies here. Current experiments by the Department of the Air Force and coordinate faster than humans can. Current experiments by the Department of the Air Force and the Defense Innovation Unit focus on AI-driven
Hey, looks like we got some new people coming through. Well, I don't know new, but the numbers went up, so I just wanted to say hi. We are in the phase of my workday where I am doing two things at the same time. I am cutting raw audio, and what that means, if we look over here, this is something I just recorded a little bit ago, and you can see all the crap, the spaces in between there. The way I've come to describe it on stream is I need to mow between the trees. Does that make sense? I need to take... These are the trees. Those are the words. That's me talking.
Shredded it. Former P.
All that stuff in between is breaths and noise and nothing good. But I don't have to listen to it to cut it. You can tell pretty clearly by looking at it, especially after you've done it for a while. And I've been doing voiceover full time now for almost 2 years. So Lord knows I've looked at my voice for a long time. So I can just cut everything out. And at the same time, we go back here and we listen to one that we've already cut. This is what it looks like once it's already cut. And we just bounce back to the one we're listening to when we hear a mistake. Sorry, sinuses. And then we just keep doing that until we don't have anything else to cut. Then when we don't have anything else to cut, we record. But we still got a lot to cut.
By allowing machines to share data and coordinate faster than humans can. Current experiments by the Department of the Air Force and the Defense Innovation...
And make sure you do all that, subscribe and notification bell and like stuff. And at least one person found us from our short that we put out this morning. If you did too, let me know in the chat if you would. And I always love hearing where everybody's watching from. So if you could put down there where you is.
The system's goal is to reduce the time between detection and strike by allowing machines to share data and coordinate faster than humans can. Current experiments by the Department of the Air Force and the Defense Innovation Unit focus on AI-driven battle management models, microservices, and edge computing that enable near-instant information flow across domains. This is so much. Across domains, C4... ISRnet. Analysts at C4I that enable near-instant information flow across domains. Analysts at C4ISRNet describe it as a step toward algorithmic warfare, where speed and data fusion determine victory. The same as a step toward algorithmic warfare, where speed and data fusion determine victory. The same connectivity that makes it powerful also and data fusion determine victory. The same connectivity that makes it powerful also introduces new risks. Since a single software failure or cyber attack could ripple through an entire networked force. Some defense experts have compared it to a digital nervous system, where every sensor and shooter acts like a neuron. As allied nations develop their own interoperable versions, system, where every sensor and shooter acts like a neuron. As allied nations develop their own interoperable versions, questions around control, interoperability, and AI decision authority are becoming versions. Questions around control and interoperability and AI decision authority are becoming central to global security planning. If you made it this far, let us know what you think in the comment section below. For more interesting topics, make sure you watch the recommended video that you see on the screen right now. Thanks for watching. My goodness, that was a whole giddy up, wasn't it?
What?
My goodness, that was a whole giddy up that you see on the screen right now. Thanks for watching.
I don't know why I say half the things that I say. That's a real giddy up? What's that even mean? Well, it was 13 minutes long. That's part of what I meant. That's fairly long for that channel, at least. All right, so now I'm going to render. For my bookkeeping purposes, I copy the name of the file. I pick the folder that it goes in. Every client has their own folder. And I normalize to -12, which brings the overall volume up. I set the brick wall limit peak -1, which means nothing can get so loud that it spikes or clips or makes that awful sound in your speakers. I'm sorry. All right, MP3 and go. And then I come over and just do some magic stuff behind the scenes real quick that I can't show you in real life. And then put him back on for tomorrow because he has more that he needs me to get done. And this is from Upwork. And that's how much it's going to cost. And I always do these scripts in packets of 3. An old client just hit me up. That happens sometimes. And then we got to come over here, and I drop it in Google Drive. And in here, in just 1 second, I'm going to start hit play on the next audio. So you don't have to just hear me vaguely tell you what it is that I'm doing. I just got to get to this point so I don't mentally check out and not complete it, because that would be no good. All right. What's this? Hold on, I got to figure out who this is. Make sure I have permission to read it on stream. Wait, what? Another client question. He's asking me if something's going to be ready.
Sorry, it's been done since this morning. I posted it. He just didn't see it. Unless I made a mistake posting it, then I'll have to go fix that. Anyways, who is that? Look in the mirror. What is this? All right, we're going to listen to the first little bit so I can figure out what it is. You look in the mirror. Yep, that's you staring back, right? Something feels off. Something that you can't exactly point to. What is that? This happens sometimes too. Wait, I think I know what it is. Right. I do know what that is, and we do not have permission to read that one on the air yet. So we're going to go... Was anybody that's in here now, were you here for the monkey scripts earlier? Because we're about to audio proof a monkey script. So what I'm working on today is YouTube narrations. In case that wasn't obvious yet. This is, maybe it's been an existing niche for a while. Maybe it's something new. It just recently got popular in my sphere, that's for sure. And that's, life advice from a monkey. That's what these are. All right. Well, let's get to it. You get 5 sleep coins every night. Spend them right, gorilla testosterone. Spend them wrong, limp banana. Low tribe status, rotten banana along. Limp banana. Spend them wrong, limp banana. Low tribe status, rotten banana alert. Rotten banana alert. Most monkeys, rotten banana alert. Most monkeys spend this. Rotten banana alert. Rotten banana alert. Most monkeys think testosterone equals only heavy lifting, cold showers, or overpriced jungle powders. Wrong. The real tea jackpot happens when you sleep. Testosterone factory equals your REM sleep. Miss that? Your banana shrinks in power. University jungle men tested. University jungle men tested. 1 week of bad sleep lead. University jungle men tested. 1 week of bad sleep power. University jungle men banana shrinks in power. University jungle men tested. 1 week of bad sleep. 1 week of bad sleep. Testosterone dropped 15%. The jungle men tested. 1 week of bad sleep. Testosterone dropped 15%. That's like tested. 1 week of bad sleep, testosterone dropped 15%. That's like 15%. That's like going from silver. Testosterone dropped 15%. That's like going from silverback to sleepy. Sometimes these are hard to read. That's like going from drop 15%. That's like going from silverback to sleepy chimp overnight. Rotten banana culprits. Late night scrolling. Fake light. Junk sugar. Even 8 hours in bed can fake light. Junk sugar. Even 8 hours in bed can be trash sleep. Monkey body never gets signal. Make more banana power. Mouse trash sleep. Monkey body never gets hours in bed can be trash sleep. Monkey body never gets signal. Make more banana power. I do the clap because as you've seen, I edit without listening. I just do it by looking. And when I do a clap, it creates that spike in the banana power. In the waveform that sends me a clear message when I'm editing. More banana power. Pistachios equals green jungle nut of testosterone. More melatonin than any nut. That means deeper sleep, stronger banana. Also stacked with B6. Converts tryptophan to serotonin to melatonin plus zinc. Raw material for serotonin to melatonin plus tryptophan to serotonin to melatonin plus zinc. Raw material for banana T hormone. Eat 1 handful before sleep. coin spent right. Kiwi equals the sleep fruit. Kiwi equals the sleep whisperer fruit. Monkey right. Kiwi equals the sleep whisperer fruit. Monkey test 2. Monkey test. 2 kiwi before bed. Sleeper fruit. Monkey test 2 equals the sleep whisperer fruit. Monkey equals the sleep whisperer fruit. Monkey test. 2 kiwi before bed. Sleep time up 42%. Sleep efficiency up. Morning banana stronger. Contains serotonin and antioxidants. Protects testes. Jungle win. Testosterone win. Protects testes. Jungle win. Testosterone coin 1. Digital sunset. Digital sunset to no scrolling 1. Digital sunset. Testosterone coin 1. Digital sunset to no scrolling. Testosterone coin 2. Eat handful of pistachios. Testosterone coin 1. Digital sunset to no scrolling. Testosterone coin to no scrolling. Testosterone coin 2. Eat handful of pistachios. Wait 20 minutes. Testosterone coin 3. Eat 2 kiwi. Testosterone coin 4. Cool cave. Blackout curtains. Slow banana breathing. 4. Cool cave. Kiwi. Testosterone coin 4. Cool cave. Blackout curtains. Slow banana breathing. Testosterone coin 5. No alcohol. Alcohol 0 empty calories and kills T. Alcohol 0. No alcohol. Alcohol 0 empty calories and kills T. Do this for 7 nights. Wake up stronger. Mood up. Banana proud. Testosterone rebuilt while monkey sleeps. Rotten banana alert. Rotten banana alert. Rotten banana alert. If allergic to nuts, no hope for banana alert. Rotten banana while monkey sleeps. Rotten banana alert. If allergic to nuts, no hope for you. Joke. Just don't eat pistachios. Sensitive belly, test slowly. Don't sugarcoat nuts. Monkeys think testosterone equals powders and injections. Truth equals pistachios plus kiwi plus strong sleep plus strong sleep. Simple foods equal silverback gorilla results plus kiwi plus strong sleep plus strong plus kiwi plus strong sleep. Simple foods equal silverback gorilla results. Sleep deep, build tea, attract hot chicks. I love my job. All right. We're going to track that as 3 minutes. Let me render this just real quick. Not on the list. Come over. So I normalize to -12. It turns the overall volume of the track up, makes it sound more professional. Set the brick wall limit to a peak of -1, so it will not peak, clip, sound like crap, is the idea. Hey, we're getting more people in here. Hey, everybody. My name's Mike. I am your local voiceover artist. All right, where does this need to go? It needs to go over here. We're going to put that one at, it's 3 minutes long, so it's this. I know, so much off-screen nonsense. It's so irritating, isn't it? I'm sorry. Monkey. Couple more clicks, I'm going to hit play. I just have to keep this stuff straight, otherwise the money stuff gets messed up, and that's kind of the whole reason to do this, isn't it? I mean, other than the fact that it's just fun, but fun don't pay the bills. Okay. Mom, you picked an interesting one to come back on, Mom. Here we go. Monkey get limited banana energy each day. Spill it on corn hub and cave release. Leads to empty tank. Retaining it, aura glow. Rare souls appear. By the end of this video, your brain will go, that why banana energy matter. Ever meet monkey who change jungle air? They walk in, vibe heavy, presence sharp. That rare soul energy. Most modern soy boy monkeys never feel it. Why? Too drained, too distracted, too much wasted banana energy. Mouse. Oh my goodness. Much wasted banana energy. If you wrote this, I am not trying to be offensive. I am genuinely entertained by this, and I love how there's good behind this monkey thing, and it's just banana energy. When monkeys stop leaking bananas daily, instincts sharpen. Monkey third eye banana antenna open. Universe seem to reward discipline. Suddenly, right monkeys appear. Mentor monkeys, wise monkeys. Female monkeys, not random, energy alignment, true story. Female monkeys, wise monkeys, female monkeys, not random, energy alignment, true story. Retention equals posture change. Monkey stand taller, handshake firm, eyes hold longer. Other monkeys feel it instantly. Female monkey want to talk to you, she lock eye longer. Rotten banana alert. Fake cologne, not same. Fake cologne destroy hormones and make you banana alert. Fake cologne, not same. Fake cologne destroy hormones and make you soft inside and outside. I actually agree with that a whole bunch. I've never said this before. And I'm even a dad. And I've never said this before. And I'm even side. And I'm even a dad and parent side. Kevin drained monkey. No spark. Invisible vine party. I'm over here like, what am I about to say? I don't remember what I said right here. I'm all like, I've never said this, and I'm a dad. What am I about to say? Oh, we'll re-experience that together in here in just a second. Protein shake for lunch. Banana alert. Fake cologne, not same. Fake cologne destroy hormones and make you soft inside and outside. Kevin drained monkey, no spark. Invisible at vine party, started retention. First 30 days hit hard, then aura shift. Colleague approach him, talk discipline, talk life. Mentor unlocked, network unlocked. Universe hide rare souls until banana discipline proved. True story. Josh admit, on retention, strangers share wisdom out of nowhere. Fall back to corn hub habits. Invisible again. Doorway close. Banana energy equals frequency match. Rare souls appear only when signal strong. Less weak equals higher frequency. True story. Animals charged up. Sense danger faster. Same with monkeys. Retention sharpens senses. Catch fake smile. Feel room shift. Instinct recognize instinct. Rare monkey smile. Feel room fake smile. Feel room shift. Instinct recognize instinct. Rare monkey room shift. Instinct recognize instinct. Rare monkeys drawn together. Cultures say energy rise when not leaked. Banana juice climbs spine. Banana juice climbs spine. Sharpen intuition. Coincidences appear. Think of cultures say energy rise when not leaked. Banana juice climbs spine. Sharpen intuition. Coincidences appear. Think of book. Think of book. Monkey gift book. Think of mentor. Elf book. Think of book, monkey tuition. Coincidences appear. Think of book, monkey gift book. Think of mentor, elder appear. Drained monkeys miss signs. Retaining monkeys tuned in. Retention, not just female attraction. It attract mentors, leaders, opportunities. I think this is about not jerking off. That's what we're talking about here, right? I hope. I couldn't handle the tension anymore, the subtlety. It was just too much. Everybody was watching. Everybody's listening. I I can imagine Brad sitting there like, had to be said. Now I got to delete it. Retention, not just female attraction. It attract mentors, leaders, opportunities. I think this is about not jerking off. That's what we're talking about. Opportunities. I hope that's not just how I'm. Opportunities. Break the glass. Is that what it is? Break the leaders, opportunities. I talk for a living. Drained monkey, chase. Retaining monkey, retention, not just female attraction. It attract mentors, leaders, opportunities. Drained monkey, chase. Retaining monkey, radiate. Others orbit without knowing. Banana gravity field unlocked. Without knowing. Banana gravity field unlocked. Most monkeys quit after 1 week. They say, feel no difference. Of course no difference. No charge built. Rare souls don't waste time on drained monkeys. No charge built. Rare souls don't waste time on drained monkeys. Hold 30 to 90 days. Aura, undeniable and extremely cranky. Ape at 7 and extremely undeniable. Ape at 70 days retention at small undeniable. Ape at 70 days retention at small jungle event met wise monkey. Business, travel, health wisdom shared for hours. Not random. Door opened because banana full. Universe test. Are you ready? Retention, not just no fap. It is leveling aura so rare it is leveling aura so rare. It is leveling aura so rare it is leveling just no fap. It is leveling aura so rare souls see you. Monkeys stop living average vine life. Monkeys stop living average vine life. Monkeys start attract so rare souls see you. Monkeys stop living average vine life. Monkeys start attracting rare tribe, mentors, deep partners. Look in mirror and say, banana strong, banana hard. Happy Friday, everybody, so much. Banana strong. Mirror and say, banana strong, banana hard. Happy Friday, everybody, so much. Banana strong, banana hard. Energy full, rare soul. Mirror and say, banana strong, banana hard. Energy full, rare souls arrive. Try 30 days and come back and souls arrive. Try 30 days and come back and comment what changed in your life. Monkey Mentor out. Amazing. I love it so much. All right. Do I have the green light on that one? Nope, not yet. Not yet on that one. That one's for... Okay, so we're going to render this one now. Copy the title from my spreadsheet. Go into the same person as the other one. -12 normalization, -1 peak brick wall. Doing my little color coding stuff. Everything's color coded on my sheets. It's the only way I can really keep it straight. Well, this is an easier way to keep it straight. And we'll worry about that later, but we do want to drop this into Drive. Oh, that one is amazing. And we're still... Oh, that got a lot shorter. That started at like 40-some minutes, and that's already chopped down to somewhere between 25 and 26. That's cool. Well, let's finish this real quick. We kind of need this one done for this next step. What minute are we at? We're at 21. I had fast fingers on this. That's what I was going for. These long ones, in order to edit these, at least the way I do, you kind of got to get in the zone and just fly. It really, I was thinking about this the other day. This is so much like playing a video game, like not a super exciting video game. It's, I don't know, like when you're a kid and you got to find something to do just to entertain yourself. That's what this is. But it's not bad. It doesn't really feel like work all that much. And then if I'm listening to something at the same time, obviously that makes it better. I'm standing up. I stand up all day. I have one of them stand-up, sit-down desks. So it, you hit a button. It's one of the electric ones. You hit a button and it goes down into a sitting position. And sometimes I sit down. Never when I read. It would only be when I edit. But inevitably what happens is I either start like nodding off or I laid tile for a bunch of years, so my legs will start to get weird, so I gotta just I'm a standing kind of guy. I don't like to sit. Even throughout the day I don't, well, at any point I don't really sit. Football's on, I stand up. I'm working, I stand up. I just like to stand up. Yep, and we're just going to keep cutting this one till it's done. This is a little more boring for the stream, but it gives us a chance to hang out and talk, get to know each other a little better. Who all's in here? You should say hi, say, where you're from or what you do or how you found the channel. Unless you're not much into the chat thing, and that's cool too. I get it. So many beverages. Yeah, and these ones that I'm not broadcasting on the stream here, they didn't tell me I couldn't. I just haven't gotten everything that I need in order to be able to. So, oh no, this one that I'm cutting right now, we are going to do on stream. Actually, this guy, excuse me so much, did give me permission. Oh, I lost my empty space. I need to go copy that again. No, yeah, it's just at this stage we wouldn't try to audio proof this at this stage because we're so far from the front. Oh, Brad's back. What up, brother? Did you bring the whole family? Am I playing in your living room?
Hello, little grandbabies. I'm your Uncle Mike.
All those years of playing video games did pay off. So, oh, geez, we're at the 24-minute mark. That means we got to be getting real close. Yep, I can see the end. Excuse me. I can see clearly now the rain is gone. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to play another song. That's what I'm going to do. And I made it. Me and my buddy, we made this. Which one do I want to hear? It's this one. So this might be really loud. I apologize. How about we got something playing in the background while I keep cutting? Probably turn it up a little bit more than that.
Fast approaches the witching hour, terrifying undead, enraged and like a demon, he's half god and half dead. Keeper of screams, crushing you down, twisting your limbs as well as the blade. Blinded by the blood, but you'll see the end when his name name is called, he's invited in. Three is the number and the end. A demon sleeping somewhere in time. No more prophecies, no warning signs. Judgment hour and the forgotten flesh arrives. Eventually, they all blend with the dead. The bones went crack, there was no turning back. But I just had to see what is watching me. In the mist, the arms twist. Was all this a nightmare or is it all fair? Three is the number and the end. But is it truly the end, my friend? Sir, you're going round the bend. He's half God and half dead. It circles, cycles, and circles the expiry.
Wasn't that nasty? Pretty proud of that song. My buddy Al and I made that. All right. So we got our next one ready. I'm going to pop this real quick. Give me one.
Hey, right. Work, work.
So this is another baseball one. All right. If it snows in Alaska, does it really matter? Brad knows my old band, and he's quoting that. And that guitar is a little shaky. You're right. All right. We're going to go to reading mode. Has that done things? Oh, look at me. I'm finally starting to grow up and figure stuff out. Hey, thanks. It happened so fast. I think I know who it was that let me know about that. SP5K, thank you for letting me know about that. I'm not sure exactly what causes it, but what I have to do when it happens is on laptop B, I need to go in and refresh my connection to laptop A, which is running some kind of networking software that's getting my VoiceOver stuff over to laptop B, which then transmits it over the interwaves. Those are all very technical terms. I understand if you didn't all understand it because, yep. Okay. So let me get back to my script. It was over here. Let me bounce back over here real quick. And on my end. Sound, he says. We're talking about the steroid era. We're talking about the steroid era. That golden age of inflated stats, ballooning biceps, and baseballs flying out of parks like NASA experiments gone wrong. Forgot my blanket. And I forgot to hit record. Oh my goodness. Things are starting to spiral real good, aren't they? Hey, it's late in the day on Friday. Mouse. That golden age of inflated stats, ballooning biceps, and baseballs flying out of parks like NASA experiments gone wrong. Get my chat back up. You guys saved me once. Could do it any time. And thank you for that. But here's the twist. Everyone wants to blame the players. McGuire, Bonds, Sosa. Easy targets. They took the drugs, hit the home runs, and became villains in documentaries. But what if the real question isn't who cheated, it's who let them? Because baseball didn't stumble into the steroid era by accident. Because baseball didn't stumble into the steroid... Because baseball didn't stumble into the steroid era by accident. It walked right into it. Pockets open, eyes wide, dollar signs flashing. And for almost a decade, Major League Baseball wasn't just complicit, it was cashing in. So here's what we're breaking down tonight. How steroids didn't just change baseball, they saved it. How MLB ignored its own rules, dodged accountability, and turned a blind eye to the biggest open secret in sports. And how the fallout left a permanent stain on the game's history. Ready to talk about the era where everyone hit bombs? Ready to talk about the era when everybody hit bombs, nobody asked questions, and the league pretended it was all magic? Let's rewind to where the whole thing started. When baseball was dying and steroids looked like salvation. The perfect storm. Baseball's crisis and the birth of the boom. 1994 wasn't just a bad year for baseball. It was an apocalypse. For the first time in 90 years, there was no World Series. Gone. Canceled. That fall, while football filled Sundays and basketball turned into primetime entertainment, baseball became a national disappointment. Fans weren't mad. They were done. You had kids who used to imitate Ken Griffey Jr. Jr.'s swing, now wearing a Chicago Bulls jersey. Come on, Jordan. Fathers who once scored games by hand were mowing the lawn instead. The strike didn't just stop baseball. It broke the relationship between the game and the country that loved it. It broke the relationship between the game and the country that loved it. When baseball came crawling back in 1995, which was the year I was in my first metal band, attendance was down 20%. I was still pretty young. Entire sections of stadiums sat empty. Players were booed in their own city. The sport that had built its reputation on tradition was suddenly old news. The national pastime was a punchline about greed. Then, out of nowhere, came the summer of '98. And that was a good one. I went to Ozfest. Mark McGwire in St. Louis. Sammy Sosa in Chicago. 2 sluggers. 1 red, 1 blue. Is this the Matrix? Hitting balls so far they practically entered orbit. Suddenly, people cared again. Every night felt like an event, like football. Fans who had sworn off baseball were back in the stands with scorecards and hot dogs. I don't know why this is a scorecard, because I'm football and that's defense. Holding the sign, you know. Defense. Go Colts. When McGwire broke Roger Maris's home run record, it wasn't just a baseball moment. It was a cultural reset. He hugged Maris's family. The crowd went silent. The entire country erupted. The newspapers ran it on the front pages, not sports sections. Kids ran outside pretending to hit number 62. And behind that miracle season, nobody wanted to ask the obvious question, how did this happen? Everyone loved the show too much. The league, the media, the fans, all addicted to the power surge. Baseball was back from the dead, and nobody cared that the defibrillator was chemical. I nailed it on the first try. That's a hard word to say when you're just flowing. I'm going to shoot the link to the guy who wrote this script real quick, so if he wants to ding in, he can. Bear with me one quick second here. Oh, I'm so unprofessional. I can't even type. Oh, excuse me. Anyways, just wanted to let him know that. The policy that wasn't enforced. Now here's the irony. Baseball did have a steroid policy. It just didn't matter. In 1991, Commissioner Fay Vincent sent out a memo banning steroids. Not strongly discouraging, not monitoring, banned. The problem? It was buried like a bad secret. Some clubs never even received it. Others tacked it to a random bulletin board next to the laundry schedule. Players laughed it off. Sure, no steroids. They'd joke while shaking up protein shakes that looked suspiciously like chemistry experiments. While shaking up protein shakes that looked suspiciously like chemistry experiments. Trainers knew. Coaches suspected. But without testing, a ban meant nothing. It was like outlawing ghosts. Inside clubhouses, that memo might as well have been written in invisible ink. Players joked that the only thing truly banned in baseball was common sense. Everyone was doing supplement stacks. Strength coaches were handing out vitamin packs. Guys showed up to spring training 30 pounds heavier and nobody blinked. But Fay Vincent called his memo a moral statement. But morality doesn't win ball games. Muscle does. And once the home runs started flying, the league had zero incentive to follow through. By the time Bud Selig reissued the same memo in 1997, the players were miles ahead. Steroids weren't a secret anymore. They were part of the game. One clubhouse attendant later said he found a bag of syringes belonging to a pitcher in 2000 and sent it up the chain to the commissioner's office. Nothing happened. No call, no meeting, not even a fine. The message was clear. As long as you're hitting, we're not asking. Mouse. Oh, I lost my chat box. In case anyone wants to tell me that I lost the audio again, because that's what I do. By the late 90s, the rule book said steroids were illegal. But the Mirror said otherwise. Players were bigger than ever, faster than ever. And MLB, the same league that claimed to protect integrity, was watching its business boom. And that's the point where silence becomes strategy. Everyone knew, and no one stopped it. By the mid-90s, the secret wasn't even a secret anymore. Everyone in baseball knew something was up. Tony Gwynn talked about it publicly in 1995. It's like the big secret we're not supposed to talk about, he said. But we all wonder. Front offices knew too. Padres GM Randy Smith estimated 20% of players were using. Another GM said 30%. Trainers, clubhouse staff, reporters, all saw it. Kirk Radomski, a Mets clubhouse attendant, later admitted to selling steroids directly to players. Brian McNamee, a trainer for the Yankees and Blue Jays, said he injected Roger Clemens and Andy Pettitte himself. And in San Francisco, Giants trainer Stan Conti told his GM in 2002 that Barry Bonds' personal trainer was handing out steroids in the clubhouse. The GM, thank you, Gizmom Ninja. Sorry, my screen's far away. But thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you. You should subscribe and hit all the YouTube buttons and stick around for some more. I do this like every day. The GM basically said, handle it yourself. Nothing changed. I wondered if it was you, Jared. What's up, buddy? This is his script, everyone. That's so cool. And in San Francisco, oh, that's what I just read. Players joked about it. Ken Caminiti said half the league was using. Even pitchers were juicing. Everyone knew the playing field wasn't level. It was jacked up. Chemically and literally. So the question isn't whether MLB knew. It's why they didn't care. And the answer is simple. Because fans loved it. As long as the home runs were flying, the money was too. And nobody in a suit was willing to stop the golden goose, even if it was injecting itself in the bathroom. The Union and the cover story. Whenever Bud Selig got pressed about why the league didn't test for steroids sooner, he had a go-to excuse. The Players Union. He'd say, we tried, but they wouldn't let us test. And technically, he wasn't lying. Donald Fair and the Union resisted testing for years, saying it was a privacy issue. Whatever, I worked in RV, they piss test on random. But let's be real. MLB wasn't exactly kicking down doors to make it happen. The owners had no reason to fight hard. Revenues were climbing. Stadiums were selling out. Everyone was making money. So why stop the party? This was the perfect stalemate. The union got to say, we're protecting players' rights. The league got to say, we tried. And meanwhile, players kept juicing and the home run totals kept climbing. Silencer. Welcome back, Big Daddy. Good to see you. Jose Canseco spelled it out in his book. Juiced. He said everyone knew. Owners, players, executives. They knew what I was doing, he said. They knew what everyone was doing. Was he exaggerating? Sure, it's Jose Canseco. But even a broken bat hits one out every now and then. It wasn't a conspiracy. It was an understanding. MLB didn't need to hold meetings about it. They just needed to keep pretending it wasn't happening. The House of Cards. Balco in the Congressional Reckoning. Then 2003 hit, and the House of Cards finally started wobbling. Federal agents raided Balco, a lab in California linked to dozens of athletes, including Barry Bonds, Jason Giambi, and Gary Sheffield. Suddenly, the press had names, evidence, and lab results. Baseball's worst-kept secret was now on the front page. MLB scrambled. They announced anonymous testing, but only as a survey. If fewer than 5% of players tested positive, they'd cancel testing entirely. How convenient. Of course, more than 5% failed. So, in 2004, real testing began. Kind of. The first penalty for using steroids was treatment, not suspension, not a fine, just, please stop doing drugs, champ. Then Congress got involved. March 2005, McGuire, Palmero, and Sosa sat in front of cameras looking like kids who got caught with cheat sheets. No. And Sosa sat in front of cameras looking like kids who got caught with cheat sheets. What's my noise floor? I believe the audio, my noise floor is, that's a good question. It's generally close to 0. You're hearing a lot of extra noise, and I'm not going through my effects chain is what goes out to YouTube. I haven't been able to figure out the magic yet to get the EQ and all the other good stuff on there. But I don't know, if I stop moving and talking, very close to 0. Does it sound noisy to you? Let me know. Or if that was just a curiosity question. I'm still paranoid because I'm new to streaming. Go easy on me, guys. I don't know. McGuire said, I'm not here to talk about the past. Palmero wagged his finger and said, I have never used steroids. 5 months later, he tested positive. You can't write irony like that. Congress roasted MLB. Definitely sounds different before the edit, doesn't it? You hear all the ugly that goes into the performance, not the nice chopped up, gone through the digital magic on the system stuff. But I'm glad you got to stop in and see it. Senator John McCain told him they were turning the game into a fraud. They weren't wrong. Baseball had been lying to itself for over a decade. And now the whole world was watching the Mitchell Report. Oh, baseball on trial. I'll figure it out later. There shouldn't have been a clap there. Excuse me. So MLB did what big organizations always do when cornered. They formed a commission. Enter the 2007 Mitchell Report. Over 400 pages of receipts, interviews, and we probably should have done something sooner confessions. It named 89 players. Oh, yeah, you're right. It wouldn't be 0. Dirt. You know what I mean? Basically, the meter bottoms out. How about that? Where'd I go? It named 89 players, including MVPs, Cy Young winners, and future Hall of Famers. But the real bombshell wasn't who got caught. It was the conclusion. Steroids weren't a player problem. They were a system problem. The report said it outright. It was a collective failure. Owners, management, the commissioner's office, the union, everyone. MLB had rules but didn't enforce them. They had evidence but ignored it. Even worse, they acted shocked afterward. That's like the shit that I was doing when I was a kid getting in trouble. Sorry for the language. But Selig claimed he didn't realize how widespread it was until the early 2000s. Come on. Players were transforming like action figures. Heads growing, bodies doubling in size. and nobody thought to ask questions? The Mitchell Report basically said what fans already knew. Baseball didn't just overlook steroids, it profited off them. The convenient ignorance defense. Selig's favorite defense later was that he was late to grasp the scope of the problem. Translation: I ignored it until I couldn't anymore. In his memoir, he even blamed reports like Bob Costas for enjoying the home run chase too much. In his memoir, he even blamed reporters like Bob Costas for enjoying the home run chase too much. That's like a bank robber blaming the crowd for watching him on That's like a bank robber blaming the crowd for watching him on TV. It's getting late. I'm starting to lose my voice, eh? Meanwhile, baseball's revenue exploded. Attendance broke records. Stadiums got public funding. Everyone made money. And the players, they kept hitting. They looked like linebackers with batting gloves. One GM said, "You don't put on 50 pounds of muscle overnight unless you're lifting small cars." But as long as the turnstiles kept spinning, MLB didn't care what was spinning in the locker room. Steroids saved baseball after the strike, and the people in charge knew it. So, no, the league didn't miss the signs. They chose to ignore them because every 500-foot home run was worth more than any moral lecture. Because every 5-foot home run was worth more than any moral lecture about integrity. Media's role. The myth machine. Now, let's talk about the media, because they were in on the ride too. Every sports network, every columnist, every highlight reel fed the hype. McGuire's home runs had their own countdown clocks. ESPN ran Sosa versus McGuire graphics like it was a heavyweight title fight. And not one person asked, "Hey, how's everyone suddenly benching 400 pounds? Reporters weren't dumb. They saw the transformation up close. They saw the acne, the swollen faces, the muscle inflation. But questioning it would ruin the story, and the story was gold. Home runs sold papers, boosted ratings, and made baseball relevant again. Everyone wanted to be part of the comeback. No one wanted to be the wet blanket who said, "Maybe this is fake. Maybe this is fake. Maybe this is fake." So, the press joined the silence. They glorified the spectacle. And when the truth came out, they turned around and acted shocked. "How could this happen?" they asked. "Buddy, you were filming it." The steroid era wasn't just a failure of baseball leadership. It was a collective agreement to suspend disbelief. The player's dilemma: fame, pressure, and survival. Not every player who used steroids was chasing immortality. Most of them were just trying to keep their job. Think about the life of a fringe major leaguer, the guy hitting .240 and praying for another contract. The guy who knows one bad slump means a bus ride back to AAA. For him, steroids weren't about home runs. They were about rent. Aging veterans saw the writing on the wall. Their reflexes were fading. Their recovery was slower. their kids were in college. One more good season might buy them another year. One more year meant one more paycheck. So, when a teammate whispered about a little help, it didn't sound like cheating. It sounded like survival. Inside the clubhouse, the moral lines blurred fast. You'd see a teammate show up to spring training, and suddenly you'd see a teammate show up to spring training suddenly built like a linebacker, hitting balls he used to miss by a foot. And you'd think, do I join him or fall behind? The public saw villains. Inside baseball, it looked different. The league was silent. The union fought against testing. Coaches didn't ask questions. It started to feel like everyone had quietly agreed that if you weren't cheating, you weren't trying. One minor leaguer once said, I didn't see a needle. I saw a promotion. That's the reality nobody wants to admit. These weren't supervillains. They were workers in a system that rewarded silence. And punished honesty. We got about like 1 or 2 more minutes, and then I got to roll. Sorry for the late warning. It kind of creeped up on me. I was really hoping to at least get this whole script done. I'm not. I'm going to get up to the aftermath done. But, man, thank you to everybody that stopped out. This has been a great time. The crowd booed them for ruining the game. But the game itself had already told them to do whatever it took to keep up. The difference between disgraced and rich came down to who got caught. When the league looked the other way, players took that as permission. And when the walls finally closed in, they were left holding a syringe, while the people who built the system kept their hands clean. Whoop, whoop. All right, let me do this properly. I need to stop this. Mark it. Mark where I need to start. Everybody, you've been amazing. It's been an awesome week getting this up and going and way more streamlined than it was before. You know what? I might even stream tomorrow, so just keep an eye out. Thank you so much. I've been